board members. How we doing this fine Sunday afternoon? Well, I hope. As it is that's the day I'm having. Pubbles to Burn Day. As it is Puzzle Sunday, we will be getting back to the Forgotten City, where we're trying to figure out what caused a ancient Roman loop of death, thanks to a random god that we haven't figured out yet either. Welcome, Ika. Avi. Avi to you as well. Ave Maria, maybe even in fact. Well, let me see. But let us get into the Forgotten City. Last week we got started and basically started trying to learn the map, where people were at, just like standing around so we could find them. And some of the stuff we need to be looking out for. I think our current biggest objective is trying to figure out what to do about the assassin that showed up. The other thing we're working on right now is figuring out like some of the interactions. Some of the interactions are a little strange, and we're just trying to start. We're just at the base level of building a framework of what to do, like what the loop looks like for getting the death loop broken and making the real loop a real loop, right? We've just barely started the Forgotten City. I hit crafting a 10, so I'm going through and scrapping everything steel tier or lower and selling it as armor or Carta for the bronze. An Age of Decadence. Well, yes. So, going through and scrapping everything steel, tier, or lower, and selling it as armor. Why are you selling it as armor, though? Is there a reason? Is that just the best, financially speaking, making some kind of particular armor? Like a light steel armor is the best, like, translation of weight to profit, I guess. But yeah, I think we've got a decent foundation started now for this. Whoop. It just did something kind of weird there. I'm not sure what just happened. Carta trick. Wait. Oh. Hold on. I'm going to have to adjust something. Apparently something got messed up on the stream. No. I need to be over here real quick. Do this. Watch as we do a thing. Oh, wait. I got to bring up a separate menu. Wait. What? Why? Why is this all got to be weird? Where? I didn't realize that they... Oh, here we go. Here's what I needed. This... Nope. This one? That one. Okay. Just gonna... I guess we're okay right there. I guess that's fine. There we go. It's better. Whoop. Didn't even know. See, and I just selling only a few things, so I just make a few heavy armor at a time instead of a million weapons. Also, for the vote for a man with unlimited goose eggs versus a trained killer with a bow and arrows was 8-0 in favor of Goose Egg Man. Wow. I appreciate the feedback after the fact. That later feedback is real good. I appreciate that, Ika. Thank you. We needed to know about that. Oh, all right. There we go. Things seem to be okay now. All right. Auto-saving features. That's fantastic. All right. So, as I was saying, last week we basically just got a foundation started. We know of a few things, but for the most part, we're still not particularly far in. Also, remember everyone, spoilers. Spoilers for this. As we play through it, there will be spoilers. I'm not keeping any of this a secret. You see it as I see it. I sold like 1950 card to the gems guy in Ganazar. Well, I have to open a weapon store at this rate. Yeah, my God. Does he even have enough money for that? He has 1950 gold or whatever. How does that even work? That seems like too much gold for one vendor to have. It's taking its sweet time loading. I swear if I get some kind of weird corruption thing, I'm going to be very upset. Oh, there it goes. Oh, yeah, that's right. I had to turn the graphics way down to get this to work because of the crazy light beams. The lighting effect in this is so intense that it just breaks everything. Yeah, I think merchants have like 8,000 gold each, so it's pretty hard to make them run out unless you do stuff like this. Right. That makes sense. Alright. But, so what we need to do, examine or steal. On a sulfian resin, an extremely valuable ancient Roman remedy for various ailments. So what we need to do is get this from this guy. Solve, stranger.
Hello, stranger, and welcome to
Oh,
our
good, he
little
talks.
slice of the Empire. I'm Dacius. Terrible shame what happened to Yulia, but we just have to carry on, don't we?
Let's see. Let's find out what his story
how did I
is
end up
first.
here? That is a lengthy tale.
Oh, okay. Alright, hit me with it.
All right. Well, you see, I'm in the business of procuring rare and precious objects liberated from the enemies of Rome.
Oh.
Mostly sculptures, vases, the occasional slave. Fetch a magnificent price in Roman high society. Had myself a nice little shop in Rome, just off the Forum. Lots of foot traffic and close to the docks. Good place to be when the fires broke out. See, about 7 months ago, half of Rome caught on fire. Everyone who couldn't get to an outer gate was running for the river, open to escape by barge. So I gathered my coins and some priceless vases into a cart and had my most loyal slave girl, pretty young thing named Acantha, push it for me. All the way down to the river, I'm elbowing for a stampede of people, turning back now and then to make sure she hasn't legged it with my valuables. But, to my surprise, we make it, and I see this barge loading up, and it's so full it's almost sinking. But the captain's happy to take my coin, so I start boarding, and then he puts his hand on my chest and he says, "No, too heavy. The cart or the girl." So I did what anyone would have done.
You chose the car, didn't you?
Of course I chose the cart. I mean, I can always buy a new slave girl if I still have my money. So I put my hand on the cart, and I guess she realised what was happening because those pretty black eyes of hers go all wide. And in one swift motion, she topples the whole bloody thing into the Tiber.
I think I see where this is going.
Naturally, I dived in after it, hoping to salvage my fortune. Only, I guess I must have hit my head or something, because everything went black. When I came to, I'd washed up on the riverbank, not far from here, with nothing in the world but a single silver coin.
Commiserations.
Thank you, friend. But it turns out it might have been a stroke of good fortune, because this place is a veritable treasure trove. Look around you, there must be more gold in here than in the treasury of Rome. If I can just figure out how to get it out of here.
Do you know a way
I'm
out of
afraid
here?
not. If you're desperate, I did hear that Aurelia down at the tavern claims to know of a way out, but I'm not sure I trust her. Some people here are a little shady for my liking.
Thanks, I'll keep an eye out for them. Well, what are you? Who are you voting for? I'll be going now. I need some sulfium resin.
Certainly. All I ask is a reasonable price of 1,000 denarii.
Price gouging over life-saving medicines. What's wrong with you? Fine, here's 1,000 denarii. How would I come up with 1,000 denarii?
That's hardly my concern. But if you get a job, work hard and save your coins, you should be able to afford it within, say, 5 years?
Fine, here's 1,000
Oh.
denarii.
You have it. I'm impressed.
Cool. Take the item.
Pleasure doing business. Can I help you with anything else?
I'll be going
Very well.
now.
Another time.
All right, so we have the medicine for the next run, but we're not really super worried about that at this second. Because until...
Sometimes I stare at the great temple on the bluff, and I think...
Because until we have a little bit better idea of what we're doing, there's no reason to waste the one we've got. Zipline... the zipline handlebar, which is very silly. Fletched arrows 3. Bottle of wine 2. Key to the chest in the shrine of Apollo. Loaf of bread. Still not sure what the loaf of bread or the goose eggs are for. This we figured out. The willow bark, which we use for the really angry guy. We've got 2 willow barks left, so we're not worried about that. And this is to save the girl who dies right at the beginning in the medical facility. What we need to figure out is how to get into the place where the actual the main doctor went. Your weapon against the assassin. That will be amazing if that's a choice when we face the assassin the next time. Okay, so that's the original one. We got to create a time paradox, which is fine. The golden rule. Figure out who most likely to break the golden rule and inform Cynthius. So these are the people we can suspect. So Galerius is the farmer guy. It turns out he killed a man once before. Rufus is a Christian who hates Virgil for being gay. Virgil is gay, and for some people that's a sin, which might trigger the golden rule. Mara swore she'd kill Darius if he continued without life-saving medicine. She kind of offhandedly threatened Odysseus to give if he doesn't give her the life-saving medicine, she'll kill him. It seemed like a joke. Eupus appears to know more about Scintillus than he has admitted. I don't remember who this is. Strangely relaxed about the disappearance of her sister. Oh, this is the daughter of Scintillus. Talked to her a little bit about her missing sister, but she didn't seem to know too much. Intimidating voters. And then we haven't met this guy yet. Domitus sounds like he's kind of like a mob.
It has to be important.
A guy in charge of the mob or something.
Help!
Oh, I forgot about this.
A man. You.
Okay, yeah. How is this my problem?
Are you daft or just callous? If you don't stop him, we're all going to die.
I'll see what I can do.
Thank you. He's still in there, somewhere. I have to hide. Find me in this empty shrine when it's over.
We can't send you. Maybe we shouldn't meet in there. Do not go in there.
Why?
Just trust me.
All right, fine. Come and find me in my bakery instead. Please be careful.
It's duck egg time? Okay, let's go talk. I can't move. Yeah, we know about the statues. We know about the statues. Oh. A Greek sculpture of a young boy's head. A vase. A painted Greek vase depicting some kind of battle. It's not a very good vase considering the inside of it isn't hollow. It's not a vase, it's more of like a, what would you call that? Like it's a paperweight more than anything, or a papyrus weight, I guess. What's this? Seems like someone has been through here recently. What? Oh, we found a secret. All right. Press tab to check your inventory. Tap P to enter photo mode in the module. Oh. Oh. Oh, it's loading. Oh, we found like a different area. The crumbling Greek sculpture of a woman. Clearly this has been here a long time. I didn't expect this. Alright. I'm in sneak mode because I legitimately feel like there's a chance. A Greek lyre, played by being strummed with a plectrum? With a plaistrum. Another bust. A Greek sculpture of a young boy's head. It's not what it looks like, but alright. Yeah, I don't know where we're going or what this is. There is combat in this, but we don't have a weapon to participate in the combat with, so... There's at least one, like, monster that we know of for sure. There's also an invisible wall there. I can't fall off of that. That's water. Alright. Yeah, I legit don't know where this is taking us. What? There's a guy over there. Achievement unlocked. Archaeologist. Okay. I don't know what I found.
Ah, a visitor.
Stranger?
Welcome, welcome. May I ask your name?
It's like Mr. Clean's dad.
It's a sincere pleasure to meet you. Tell me, what brings you all the way down here?
I found this place by
Perhaps
accident.
the fates brought you here to learn the secrets of this place. I will tell you everything I know, but first, a request. I have been living down here alone for many years, with nobody to talk to but myself. The one thing I long for above all else before I die is a good philosophical argument with somebody astute. I'm hoping that person is you. Let us find out with this simple question. Have you deduced the name of the god responsible for the Golden Rule?
Not yet.
You have much to learn. It's best if you figure it out on your own. Come back once you've made progress.
Fair enough, I guess. Alright. What? What just happened? I think this area might be a little buggy, if I had to guess. Like, I'm curious in what that is. It's a locked door. So I guess this is the person we have to turn in the final bathtub? A large tub which has been converted into a rather eccentric bed. Oh, is this what's his face? Is this the guy we're playing as in Getting Over It with Bennett Fossey? I don't remember what the guy's name is, but that's got to be who this is. If he lives inside of Diogenes? Yeah, Diogenes. He lives inside of this tub thing.
Ah, you've returned.
I have not returned. I disagree with returning. I'd like to say I never left. Alright, let's head back to the surface, because we have to be someplace we can get to the portal when someone dies. It triggers the event, right? To raise your flashlight. Oh, I can just insta-turn on the flashlight. Well, that's interesting. Broken crockery. Looks like somebody broke these on their way past. Alright, so... Okay, so the baths are this way. This brass mirror is smashed into a mirror which has been used to apply makeup. There's so many random items, I don't know if any of it's relevant to anything. Okay, here's the special needs person. I'll be going now. We might need to free them. I'm not sure yet. Okay, so they were talking about their secret caves. Who's loves Scintilla? Corrected to Upus killed Scintilla. Interesting. But yeah, there's still talk about secret caves. I will try to help you. It's been mentioned several times that there's secret caves behind. Oh, yeah, we'll take some free cash. Why is this statue mirrored? Something weird about this, right? That doesn't seem normal at all. Oh, scroll. An old scroll with the author makes the case against the existence of the Golden Rule. The myth of the Golden Rule as Lortoris the Younger. As per our custom, I shall begin by paying my respects to the god responsible for the city, for our continued prosperity and tranquil seclusion. He deserves our admiration, but here I must depart from custom, for his attempt at imposing strict rule upon us is oppressive and overreaching and deserving of contempt. Alright, so it's a male. I mean, I don't know who gave Midas his golden touch power. Presumably that could have something to do with it. Also, we still have to figure out how to deal with the golden statues, because this is the third one of them, and this is the one blocking this door. Maybe at some point we get a hammer and we can break them or something. I guess we can go talk to the assassin. The only other thing we don't really know how to do just yet, we still need to find the missing sister so that we can confirm where she ended up. We don't know where she ended up. I have some oh, ow. Oh, that almost killed me, but it didn't quite. I have some speculation about what she could have happened to her. But I don't know for sure. Because the other thing we need to remember about is there is that area where we found a woman chained up by the wrists to a wall and then locked inside of a cell. And there wasn't really anybody there to figure out what was going on with that. I guess we'll just go and talk to the assassin and see if we can't find a path that lets us talk him out of it. Oh, are you kidding? Oh, I thought I was stuck. What's this? I don't know what this is. It's like they're drawing plants, but they put it in the wrong location for that tree. Drying the plants, but they put it in the wrong spot for the tree. I'm still trying to get kind of a mental note at this place. I'll take some more free cash. The more we have, the better, because then I can buy extras of this, so if we fail a run or two, I don't get stuck not having any money. Relief of... Okay, so this is her. A relief depicting a great circular portal and Perspina, the Garados circle of life and renewal. Her story's a grim one. It is said she was abducted by Pluto and forced into marriage against her will. So this is where we start from. But apparently this is not the grand... The grand whatever that everyone wonders whose it belongs to or whatever. So I've got 20,963 gold, but all for everything but wood so far. Wow, that's impressive, Ika. I mean, what are you gonna do with all that money? Okay, we still haven't figured out a way to get into the cistern. Let me talk to you again.
Lets out his threefold braying.
Livia, would you stop muttering like Medea over a cauldron? You'll scare away my customers.
They follow their trades, imitating their previous lives, but they are ignorant.
This again. You're in a world of your own, aren't you?
Encountered by, I'd rather drink a special brew. Okay, this is what's his face's house. Okay, we can't steal that. We already own his poem. The many shall suffer from the sins of the one. Okay, that's the golden rule. Cavalry helmets. That was a weird noise. I want to see how high you can get the gold. Oh, okay.
I love your clothes. So exotic.
Oh.
Oh, you're here. I'm so glad you decided to
Wait,
visit.
why aren't you mad at me?
I'm Aurelia. And I hope I'm not being too forward, but the moment I laid eyes on you, I was intrigued. There's a light in your eyes I've never seen before. A certain learning and sophistication.
And you're as charming as you are beautiful.
Coming on a bit strong, don't you think?
What? You came on to me.
I take back what I said. Suddenly, I don't find you so intriguing anymore. Let's just forget that ever happened, so we can at least do business.
Achievement unlocked, smooth talker.
So, what brings you to my tavern?
What's your story?
Let it go. Nothing's going to happen between us.
Heard any interesting gossip?
Certainly. For 10 denarii.
Here.
Have you met Livia? She used to do my hair until one day she just snapped. This place has that effect on people. Now she just stands around caked in filth, muttering nonsense to herself. It's a real shame. Now I have to do my own hair.
Okay, here's another
I
10.
hear that if Malleolus is elected, he's gonna throw a small festival to celebrate, with entertainment and everything. Can't wait to find out what it is.
Oh, that's...
Whatever you like.
Do you know a way
You
out of
know,
here?
Normally, I'd expect you to buy me a drink before asking if I want to get out of here.
That's cute, but seriously, do you know a way out?
Straight to business, huh? I can work with that. As a matter of fact, I do know a way out. I'm happy to tell you all about it, but this is valuable information we're talking about.
Okay, so
and
this
I
is probably a
don't
lie.
give it
Probably
out
just get
like
us
some
killed.
Cheap oracle. So, how badly do you want it?
Another
Is
1,000
it
denarii?
worth, say, 1,000 denarii
Okay.
to you?
If you have a way out, why haven't you used it yourself?
Simple. It's a one-way trip, and I'm not ready to go just yet. I like my life here. One day, maybe, but not now.
Tell me more about what I'm
I
buying.
can't tell you too much, or you'd figure it out for yourself. But I promise you, you'll never have to spend another hour in this city ever again.
How to know this isn't a scam?
If I took your money without giving you what I promised, I'd be breaking the golden rule, wouldn't I? And I have no interest in doing that.
Oh, okay. I'll pass.
What's
Thanks.
the matter? Can't afford it? Well, perhaps you could take out a loan. I understand Malleolus has lent money to others on occasion.
Okay, I'll be
All
going
right.
now.
See ya.
It's weird that she's not angry at me anymore. The last time we came in here, she was very angry at me for no apparent reason. Let the buyer beware. Okay. Produce bowl? These carrots are purple as they were when modern orange carrots were cultivated. That's true.
Beautiful.
A tavern keg. A long wooden beer keg with built-in cup holders. Okay, that's kind of an interesting
You,
novel idea.
Tantalus, cannot catch the drops of water, and the tree you grasp at eludes you.
Okay. Okay, so at this point, had an orgy with. Okay. Trying to remember how this works out. That's fine. I'll take that. That's free money and free arrows that we may or may not need, but, you know, who knows. Now, there was a chest in here. We got to get up there eventually, but we have a different thought about that, I think. There we go. Now, that's not going to be 1,000, but we should be getting pretty close. Okay, let me go talk to the assassin. Can I somehow mess up the mobility or something? Like... Okay. Oh, there's the stairs. We'll just take the stairs. Thought I remember having to jump out of the water, but I guess not. Alright. Inventory. We have 780 denarii. Okay. Alright, let's go talk to the assassin, though, and see if we can't figure out a different way of talking to him so that maybe he'll listen to us and not kill people. I don't know if we're there just yet. Okay, that's locked. Because the only other thing I have to do, really, I need to figure out before I do anything else.
May Apollo keep you safe.
Nothing. May Apollo keep you safe, yeah. Is we still need to figure out how to get into the old temple up on the top of the hill that the medicine lady locked herself inside of. Okay, let's go talk to the assassin.
Stop right there. I'm looking for Tiberius Quinctius Crispus, otherwise known as Quinctius. Do you know where he is?
Yes, I saw him worshipping in a small round shrine just inside the city, second building on your left.
Thank you. For your service to the Empire, I'll let you live for now, but you'd best make sure our paths don't cross again.
So this guy, you can send him to just go die? That's all. That's kind of amazing. Okay, wait. Okay, what's in here? Wow, this place is over the top. Wow. Wait, what is... Figure out how to neutralize the armed man. Oh! We did it. Okay. Kind of reminds me of a Shada Swirl moment. Yeah, a little bit. We can take the bow. We can take his wooden bow. Oh my god. Forget taking a bath. We gotta go get armed. Bow. Pog. And dead. Bow. I finally crafted composite bow. Okay. Take that. Bounty notice. Summary. Emperor Nero has ordered the execution of cultists named Quintius with different colored eyes. So loyal sons of Rome are ordered to hunt and execute the arsonist and murderer Tiberius Quintus Crispus, a citizen from the Aventine district of Rome. He's about 40 to 45 years old. He's average height, average build, has dark hair, and has one green eye and one blue eye. He's typically clean-shaven. He is a known associate of cultists and suffers from delusions of grandeur. Oh, all right. $10. Find Quintus, the man with the green eye and the blue eye. Yep, character built him right to the ground. We'll take his $1. It's a good thing he doesn't read notes. Him, like most people, apparently don't read notes. That works in our favor. Wade against the current. Now, there are some implications that might have something to do with stuff. It says. I'm looking myself in. Don't try to follow me. Nothing good will come of it. Navia. Okay, this lady. Okay. We have to figure out a way to get into here. There's a way down from up there. I think there's invisible walls. Oh, maybe not. Maybe not. Inspect. A fountain producing fresh water. Where could the water be coming from? That's such a good... Oh! Oh! Ow! Okay, there was an invisible wall there. Oh, I can't quite make that jump. No, no, no. Come on. Monster Train, welcome. Salve, friend. Salve indeed. Salve Maria indeed. For everyone. We figured out how to take care of the assassin, and now we have a bow. Oh, what's this? Nice. That's enough money, I think, to get us over the 300 or the 1,000 point limit for having the information we need for things. Also, this is a dead end. There's an invisible wall here. But welcome, Monster Train. How you doing? Why are you pointing over there? There's nothing over there. Why? Stop looking at me. I have a bow. I will shoot you. I have a bow. I can shoot you right in your eyeball. Look at me. Look at me. I'm the captain now. Oh, nice. He met an unfortunate accident. He didn't read the sign. We tried to warn him, and he didn't read the sign. I'm well, thank you. Everyone else? I'm kind of tired, but otherwise I think I'm okay. Seems like Ika's in a fine mood. He's playing some Age of Decadence and getting all the money. Ika, do you want to explain your process to the good friend Monster Train? Friendly board member to you and me? Find a creative way into the upper cistern. I thought we already had that. Where do I go to get a crowbar? Not enough oh, whoops. Not enough crowbars in these modules. We need more crowbars. Okay, I think this is where the guy kills himself, right? Yeah, that guy. Great Temple door locked. So we still need some keys.
Salve, friend. I'm Octavia. Welcome to life under the Golden Rule. It's a ghastly thing, is it not? How are you faring so far?
Actually, I need to talk to Ulpius.
All right, well, it was lovely to meet you. I look forward to getting to know you better over the coming months. And if you ever...
I can't believe this is how it ends.
No.
Oh, no. No. No, 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 no.
I've looked at every piece of gear I could. Waited until I maxed out my crafting skills, since
If
that's
you lose your balance, you'll
lets me
fall.
break apart items.
That's the idea.
What? Why? Why would you want that?
Why do you think I'm stuck for the rest of my life working for a man who treats me like an animal?
I know things are hard for you right now. They're hard for all of us. We're all in this together, Ulpius. Please just think this through.
Can I just shoot him in the shin and like drag him away from the edge?
All of our fates. Is that what you want?
I'm sorry, but I just don't care anymore.
Please, Ulpius. Help him. If he goes through with it, it could be
Let's
the end
see.
for us all.
So we got the bow, and that's the only progress
never
I've
had
missed.
to deal
Yes,
with this sort of
we
thing.
literally just got the
Please,
bow
you
right
need
before
to
you
talk
showed up. So you missed literally like seconds. Otherwise, it was just me talking to, what is it, Danagius, the guy who sells the healing potion for Laura, who died in the medical clinic. And we also found the bald guy down in the underground temple that looks like Mr. Clean's dad. Or maybe an older version of Mr. Clean, depending on how time loops work. Let's see. I've collected every piece of gear I could, waited until I maxed out my crafting skill since that's let me break apart the items. Gain the most material back from them, then reforge everything for tons of money and egg attachments, yes. Min-maxing just a tad. Oh, yes. Iga loves himself some good min-maxing. Wait. Oh, there it is. All right, I'll talk to him.
Thank you. And please, choose your words carefully.
Go on then. Go ahead. Stop this right now!
I'm trying to make it easier for me to build up the nerve. It's working.
Go on then. Go ahead.
I'm out. Wherever you are. Scintilla, my love.
Old man was never the broken building?
Yes, no!
The old man was near the broken building? No, we had to go down into a cave system and then go down underneath.
Oh, Lord.
Underneath a temple. Bald, sorry. Yeah, no, the old bald guy was down in we had to go through some cave systems. And then there was a secret door behind one of the statues that we had to go through. What happens
I'll
now?
have to let everyone know what happened. And I guess Malleolus will have to clean up the mess in his villa.
Oh,
It's
yes.
his own
Yeah.
making, after
Yeah.
all. And I
But
suppose
he asked us
well,
if we had figured out who the god of the old temple was, and we had not. So he's like, okay, we'll come back when you have. That is an interesting development. Yeah, I have a tendency to find things in the wrong order, so we were probably eventually supposed to find that guy once we had done some more stuff, but hey, welcome to Raven Hillbrook Inc.'s live demonstrations of learning modules where we do things wrong. And somehow it all... Oh! Okay, I thought I was going to die there. But it still works out in the end. I found him massively too early too, yeah. Whenever you're playing through something like this, for a lot of people, I have to imagine they go through every little nook and cranny, and you're gonna find stuff in the wrong order in when that happens. We also still need to figure out what to do with this. I assume we need these to open this door. Not that we know what these are yet. Because then we can decipher it to figure out the obelisk or whatever. How do I... Oh, there it goes. Okay. Wonder what happens if I just start brandishing the bow at people. Oh, wait, what's this? I didn't even see that one before. To survive, we must all be kind. Corrected to, we must all be wise. Corrected to, we must all be obedient. And finally corrected to, we must all be something? Question mark? Wow, those whipping winds. I don't think I'd be able to get all the way up there. Yeah, so we'll have to find a way into this temple at some point. Maybe there's a back entrance we can get into later. Oh! Oh, there goes my knees. But we do have the bow, so we can go try to fight that golden skeleton thing. I don't know if we would win, but... now we have a chance against the golden skeleton thing. Which was, I think, down in the water. That would be back by... oh, actually, this is it over here. We still haven't gone into this place to talk to this guy yet. What? What do you mean it's locked? I'm the chosen one. The doors aren't supposed to be locked for me, except for the ones that are. It's a lot of light coming through a brick wall. I didn't know brick walls were similar to, like, lightly tinted windows. Ooh, creeper vines. These might be climbable if only they could support my weight. Are you fat shaming yourself? Don't do it. Okay, how many arrows do I have? I have 16 arrows. Is that enough to kill?
You're not thinking about going into the cistern, are you?
I mean, I was, yeah. I know about your creature. Don't worry about it.
It's your funeral.
It is my funeral. Are you coming to it, Dominicatus? You gonna get off of take your armor off and show up to my funeral? All right, let's go. Raise your flashlight. Use this button. Okay. Time to play some Skyrim. Where'd the monster go? Oh, he's down. Oh, I can't get my arrows back, though. Weak. Okay. This place seems semi-magical. Statue of a Roman man holding one arm. He's either greeting someone or surrendering. Roman was in the middle of disrobing as she's been visiting the baths. The Roman poses as if he's beckoning others to safety. A Roman woman throwing her arms as if surrendering to an unseen enemy. Interesting. You got a lot of arrows already, though, right? I do have a fair amount, yeah. Ah, okay, here's more of the vine stuff. Dang, that's a heck of a climb. We have 12 left, and I used 4 to kill that thing. 4 chest shot, or 3 chest shots, and then a headshot, so... Ooh, coin pouch. Lunar pendant. A lunar pendant. There's a Latin inscription on the back which reads, Send de def. Show the pendant to someone, eh? Okay. Take the item. Looks like she was down here trying to talk to someone or help them or something. Ooh. Oh, here we go. Some money. And some number of arrows. Crushed creature. An emancipated human-like creature spattered in gold. It appears to have been crushed to death while entering the cistern from the cave above. Oh. Okay. Well, there's some more arrows like what we're talking about needing. Thank God I have this infinite battery, waterproof. Oh yeah, here we go. Fletched arrows, 7. Nice, they're loading me up. Here I was concerned. But yeah, that means every time I kill that guy, I'm gonna get all these extra arrows back. Oh man, I can't stand on this. Wait, what's in there? Oh, there's a treasure chest in there. Oh, I wonder if this is going to be another area that's affected when we raise the water level. That's the only thing I can assume. I'm assuming right now that we're going to raise the water level at least once. Okay, there's the one I killed. So what about this way? Okay, this just leads over here to this thing. Now we had a note, or we didn't have a note. We had the guy in the cage, the special needs guy. He had something to tell us about how to find the secret treasure in the cistern or whatever, but I'm not seeing it. Her tears run through the city. Oh, is that where the water's coming from? Okay. This drainage pipe does not look time period correct to me, but that's fine. looking at me like that? I'm not the one who did this to you. You did this to yourself. By upsetting some male god, which is the only thing we know about him. I don't see any treasure anywhere. At least we got this waterproof flashlight. Okay, luckily that's also not breaking the stream. Yeah, until we can get the ability to climb vines, I think we're as done as we can be. But this does look to lead up into that temple above us. And if these are the tears of the lady, so that might be how we get up there. So it seems like our next objective here is to figure out can I tell you I killed the monster?
Malleolus isn't receiving visitors at the moment, it being election day.
About the tribute you wanted, what's your story? Who are you going to vote for? I'll be going.
Whatever. Just remember, I'll be watching.
Okay, so I took care of the assassin for you.
We're finally alone. I assume you already know who I...
Since we've had this conversation before.
We have? Wait, if I understand correctly, someone is about to... I must have entrusted you with figuring out who the culprit... Is that about right? If so...
I couldn't stop him from being broken. We've had this conversation too, and I'm in a hurry.
Seems rather brash, but all right. Why have you sought me out?
Okay, he has the blue-green eye thing, I think. It's kind of hard to tell. That seems like a green one, and that seems like a blue one. What's your story?
Sextus Sentius Imperiosus is my name, though magistrate is the proper way to address me. Before I wound up here, I was a decurion in the cavalry of Imperial Rome, helping protect civilization from the barbarians.
How did you end up here?
My men and I were at the Emporium in Rome as honor guard for a visiting dignitary arriving upriver by barge. Now the port is usually bustling, but just as our guests arrived, waves of people began running toward the river from streets and alleyways in every direction. They were trying to escape a terrible fire. Unfortunately, the crowd sent my horse into a panic, and I remember it losing its footing by the water's edge. The next thing I knew, I was waking up on a riverbank not far from here in the company of some stranger. I went looking for my horse and discovered that lonely temple. You can probably figure out the rest.
Oh, okay, we got to talk about a stranger and not just the river. Tell Equitas some people mentioned memory lapse. Okay. What's a decurion?
It's a cavalry officer. I had 30 men under my command. This was my uniform.
And why are you still wearing it?
As magistrate, I usually wear a toga. But today, I may need to survive long enough to create the portal for you. So, it seemed prudent.
Ah. How did you come to be magistrate?
I was elected 7 months ago. Uncontested because of my command experience. Since then, there's been growing agitation for another election. They're supposed to be annual, but I agreed to hold it sooner, hoping it would placate my constituents. Unfortunately, it just seems to have emboldened certain elements instead.
Okay, let's talk about something else. I love the fact you can go, we've had this conversation, and we've had this talk too. Yeah. It's good that we just kind of know. It feels very similar to, what was it? Edge of Tomorrow. Edge of Tomorrow, Live, Die, Repeat, or whatever it's called. Where he goes in to talk to the one general guy, and he's like, okay, this, and then this happens. And he's like, this, and then that happens. And he's like, then your secretary comes in with hot coffee, and then she comes in with hot coffee. It feels very similar to that. It has that same vibe going on, which I appreciate. Do you know a way out of here? What do you think about the Golden Rule? I'd like you to release Dully?
You mean Duilius? Releasing him is out of the question, I'm afraid. That man is a liability we simply cannot afford. Perhaps you're not aware he was caught multiple times, sneaking around in places he should not have been.
What exactly did he do?
Look, I can see where you're going with this. You think me cruel. I assure you that is not the case. You may not be aware of this, but it was not so long ago, during the Republic, the law of the 12 Tables would have required that he be killed as soon as he was born, owing to his deformities. Here we see to it that he has food, water, and shelter, and most importantly, he is able to continue living. A privilege that would be taken away from all of us were he to be released and commit the crime of trespass. The man has no self-discipline, poor comprehension of what is going on around him, and is an incorrigible rule breaker. I will not jeopardize the lives of my people so that one man can go free. Now, was there something else?
Alright. I better get back to it.
Thank you. I'll be waiting here for news.
Alright, cool. So I hope he just, like, told everyone that... Okay, do I have anything else to talk to the daughter about? Wait, where is she? She better not have wandered off. Ain't nobody got time for wandering off daughters. I have to ask you a series of very odd questions, formatted in a way that's probably not even, like, correctly formatted for how you speak your language. Which I don't think they've discussed on how I speak the same language as them, but I think there was one thing they mentioned about it earlier, right? Unpleasant cooking with such poor ventilation, but Romans probably regarded this as their servant's problem. It's true. I think there was one comment very early on about it. Plus, this is journal. This is my sister. As a dutiful daughter, of course I shall be obliged. The following pages contain my innermost secrets. Oh, you're reading this, father. We're all tired to her. Okay, yeah. He's been reading. Leave item, reading mode. Okay. Nothing there. Just in case there's another double secret. Saying to Glorious, you speak English when you first arrive, if I remember correctly? Oh, yeah, there you go. Something like that. I remember there being... Can I help you?
Ugh, I wish Horatius would stop letting barbarians in here. What do you want?
Can we talk about Scintilla?
Oh, you heard about her disappearance, I take it.
I found this pendant in the cistern. Any idea whose it was?
Oh no, that's Scintilla's. The question is, what was it doing in the cistern?
Oh, I found it around the neck of a skeleton.
A skeleton? Oh gods, you mean she's...
I don't know. Something about it doesn't seem right to me.
What do you mean?
I'm not sure how you could have been reduced to a skeleton after only 3 weeks.
But didn't Domitius say there's some kind of creature down there that killed and ate Hannibal? Could it not have attacked her too?
That would explain it. He did, which makes me wonder, what if the skeleton was Hannibal's?
What are you saying? That somebody crept down there and put Scintilla's amulet on another body to make us think she was dead? Why would anyone do such a thing?
Perhaps they abducted her and want us to stop looking for her. I think she did it herself to make us all stop looking for her. I'm going to go with she's probably was abducted, because we did find that woman tied up in a cage that we couldn't go and talk to. So I watched a playlist of someone who made a Skyrim parody video where Joe Biden got his guide into Skyrim. Was pretty hilarious. I mean, that sounds pretty good. I assume it was like them just cutting in audio clips from Joe Biden talking over Skyrim footage.
But who? Who could have a reason to do that?
He's a sleaze and he has better access to the cistern than anyone. Plus, he was her secret lover and he's clearly heartbroken. Perhaps they had a falling out. Whereas he had access to her amulet and he seems a little too cold and composed. Cynthius, perhaps he found out she had a secret lover. You would. Everyone seems to love her, but I bet that made you envious. I don't know. No, they used AI deepfake stuff? Oh, God. For some Skyrim characters, too. Oh, my God. Cynthius. Ulpus. I don't think Ulpus would do it. And he's clearly heartbroken. Perhaps they had a falling out. That's not why... Hortus, he had access to her amulet and seems a little too cold and composed.
That is an extremely serious accusation. I take it you have something to back it up.
I don't know. I'm still investigating.
So this is just baseless speculation then. I've heard enough. I won't have you peddling scurrilous gossip about my sister's tragic death. Kindly keep your insane conspiracy theories to yourself and leave me alone to grieve, you barbarian.
Okay. Also, this note. My Clara, give us strength to forgive me. Wait, Clementia? Scintilla to Cynthius and Cynthia. May Clementia give you the strength to forgive me. Clementia? Who is this? I'm sorry to leave you this way, but I have found a way to escape and I must take it. I hope we meet again someday.
Let me grieve my sister's death in peace, will you?
Oh, I guess I can't give her the note. Can I talk to the guy and give him, like, what I know?
Ah, you've returned. Do you have any news about your investigation? Thank you. I'll be waiting here for news.
I guess not. I guess I cannot give him the information about his daughter being dead. I did see his idiot bodyguard guy walk by in his full armor, though.
So you survived the cistern. Probably just a stroke of fortuna. Don't get cocky.
You're lucky I'm busy, or I would shoot you in the eye with a bow and arrow. Oh, whose house is this? Ink jar. Equita's chest. I don't know who is Equita. The priestess. Octavia's chest. Okay. Culture of Marina, the Roman goddess of strategy. Interesting. Oh, all those busts of a young boy. Maybe that's a bust of the god? That's got to be a bust of the god, right? Are you the one? Aquita?
A new face. Ave, and may Vesta watch over you. I'm Equitia. To what do I owe the pleasure of this visit?
Let's see.
Interesting. I'm not sure why you're telling me, but you've come to the right person.
I'm not sure why you're telling me this, but I will continue to act like if I did know why you're telling me this. Oh, okay, we got the river thing now. Some people mentioned a river. Some people mentioned a memory lapse. Some people mentioned a stranger near a riverbank. Some people mentioned a river.
Yes. I understand many of our friends were carried here by a river current. What else?
Some people mentioned memory
That's
lapses.
true. I know I wasn't entirely sure how I wound up here. What else?
Some people mention an encounter with a stranger on the riverbank.
Yes, I also had such an encounter. It's as I feared. I think I understand what poor Livia has been going through. Let me ask you this. Did you happen to encounter a stranger in the forest before you arrived here?
I sure did. A young woman.
Did you happen to catch her name?
Karen.
I see. And was this Karen by any chance wearing a hood?
Yes. She was wearing a hoodie. How could you have known that?
Because I've seen her before. There's something I think you should see. I think you'd better follow me to the baths.
Well, it's a good thing I took care of the assassin then. All right, I'll meet you in the baths.
Don't follow too closely. We can't have people thinking we're bathing together.
Why? Wait, why not? Are you married? Because I'm not married. I mean, we're both dead, so technically I think that invalidates any marriage contract we had, but...
Greetings and salutations.
Like, I'm almost positive it does, but... I guess if you really want us to not look like we're going to the baths together, that's fine. I will bunny hop all the way there, though. Priestesses need to retain pure image, right? I guess? Is she a priestess? I didn't realize she was a priestess. Usually priestesses can't marry in such and many cultures. Oh, okay. I had no idea. I guess I never thought as the Romans having priestesses that couldn't consummate a friendship or something. Now, we did bail out of here pretty quick. I guess they caught her right as she went to jump in. All right.
All right, you're here. You were asking how I knew the young woman you met by the river was wearing a hood. Here, look down at the bottom of the baths. It's a little hard to make out in this light. If only we could see. Oh, what a marvelous lamp. But do you see it? Somebody waking up by a river in a forest to find a hooded figure with a coin. It's just as you described it, only your pronunciation is a little off. The name you heard wasn't Karen. It was C-H-A-R-O-N, as in Charon, the ferryman of the dead.
Yeah, there we go. We put that together last week.
Who, in exchange for the right coin, helps the souls of the newly deceased cross the Styx, the river that separates the land of the living from the land of the dead.
When I dragged you out of the river, I thought you were never gonna wake up. I checked your pockets for ID, but all I found was some loose change. Feels like I've spent my whole life in a dead-end job with an endless commute. Sorry if I sounded cagey, it's just that I don't always get the best reactions when I introduce myself. My name's Karen.
I'm so sorry, my friend. I'm so sorry. I take it you know what this means.
Yeah, we died. This place is the underworld.
I'm afraid so. It's all starting.
Underworld Explorer achievement.
All these people whose last memory was running from the fires toward the river. It seems none of them escaped with their lives after all. Perhaps we should be grateful they don't remember their final moments. It also tells us that the Golden Rule is the work of Pluto, the god of the underworld, and why his epithet has always been Father of Riches. I know it's a lot to take in, and you look as if you have questions, so I'll try to answer them.
Well done, thank you. So, we're dead?
That was my first thought too. In the old stories, the underworld was where the souls of the deceased were taken. But it was also possible for the living to reach it without dying, if they were particularly fearless. So I'm afraid I don't know.
Huh. What can you tell me about Charon?
Oh, I'm sorry. I keep forgetting you're not from here. If you were Roman, or even Greek, you would know these stories. Each of them is slightly different, whether the storyteller was Plato, Homer, Virgil, or Ovid. But they always involved the souls of the dead meeting a grim ferryman named Charon on the bank of a river. It was said that he'd help the new arrival cross, only if they could pay him with a coin, an obol. That's why it was once our custom to bury our loved ones with a coin in their mouths. Charon's obol, we called it. Of course, an obol was a kind of Greek coin, because we inherited this knowledge from the Greeks.
Why didn't you all recognize Charon immediately?
To be fair, the ferryman isn't exactly as the poets described, and he, she, they seem to appear to different people in different guises. You say you saw a young woman named Karen with a hood, and I once heard Kabash mention a stranger in a ram headdress named Kerti, and Rufius described meeting a stranger named Kumut Tabal wearing an eagle headdress. But whatever form this stranger took, they were always wearing a hood of some sort, and their name always began with a K sound. I suspect the only way you'll solve this riddle is if your paths cross again.
Well, that's a great question. That's actually the first thing that came to mind when I was thinking about this. Why are there so few people in the underworld?
Question. Let's see. In the stories, Charon would always require a coin as payment for passage across the river, but that never made any sense to me. What does an ancient immortal being need with coins? In our case, it seems Charon didn't take the coins we had. He or she merely checked we had one in our possession. So, maybe there's something special about the coins each of us had on us. That might explain why we wound up here, but so many others did not.
Were you trying to wait? Were you trying to keep this from me? Why would I question her on that? Clearly, she's not. That's all the questions I had.
Know where we are. We have to figure out what to do about it if we don't want to be cast into gold for eternity. We don't have much to go on, except the old stories. I remember 4 in particular about heroes in the underworld. Hercules, the demigod and son of Jupiter. Orpheus, a Thracian poet. Sisyphus, a king of Ephyra, and Aeneas, a Trojan hero. Hercules was able to leave the underworld because he cowed its god with his strength. Sisyphus and Orpheus both relied on their wits instead. They persuaded the goddess of the underworld, Proserpina, to help them escape. And finally, Aeneas was able to escape with the help of a spirit guide, who led him through a secret gate. So it seems you have 2 options: to confront the god of the underworld head-on, or find a way to escape with the help of Proserpina or some other guide.
Can't we just escape the way we came in?
It's a reasonable question, but the problem is, this place is fairly well designed to keep us here. There's no way to climb up the shaft. And even if you could build a ladder big enough, just trying it would break the golden rule. We know that, thanks to the writings left behind by those who've tried.
I've noticed you seem uncomfortable calling the god of underworld by his name. Why is that?
All Romans try to avoid saying it, and the reason is quite simple. He might hear us. You may refer to him as Pluto, if you wish, but you're
Punch
only
Pluto in the
drawing
face?
attention to
Take
yourself.
that, Mickey Mouse's dog.
At your own peril.
Or not a planet? Tell me more about confronting Pluto head on.
Is everyone so blunt where you're from? Oh. That option would be the boldest, but also the only way to learn the truth about the Golden Rule, and maybe even put an end to it. As I said, Hercules managed to overpower the god of the underworld, but he was a demigod. Forgive my candor, but you are no Hercules.
Hercules could manipulate
Are
time.
you telling me that you can? I won't pretend to understand exactly what that means, but if that's true, then perhaps you stand a chance. So, if you want to confront him, I'll help you as much as I can. Who knows? Perhaps your name will be uttered in the same sentence as Hercules one day.
I mean, that would be
First,
awesome, but...
You'd need an audience with you-know-who, and for that, you'll need to enter the great temple overlooking the city. The problem is, the door has been sealed shut for as long as I've lived here, And there doesn't even seem to be a keyhole. I suspect the answer lies in the desecrated obelisk in front of it. I'm not sure if you noticed, but there are 4 plaques missing from its base.
We did notice that, yeah.
Somebody, or a series of somebodies, forcibly removed them, and in doing so, dishonored and angered our divine keeper. If you could recover and replace all 4 of those missing plaques, I imagine he might be willing to receive an audience again.
What can you tell me about the obelisk?
It's the towering stone monument with 4 sides and a pyramid-shaped head that stands before the great temple, a dedication to the god of this place. You'll find them all over Rome, but of course they were looted from Egypt many years ago. It seems one of them made its way here too, although how is a mystery. However, this one is unusual in that each of the 4 sides is decorated in a different style: Roman, Greek, Egyptian, and another I don't recognize.
Oh, that's probably ours.
That means you'll need to recover 4 different plaques: Roman, Greek, Egyptian, and a 4th, a mystery plaque.
Okay. So I assume what we need to do to be able to climb the vines, we're going to have to get the blessings of Persephone. Because she is also, from what I remember, the goddess of rebirth and like plants and stuff. And if anyone's going to give us the ability to climb vines, it's going to be her. So presumably we need to get on her good side at some point. Zane plant? I mean, if someone is going to turn Zane into a plant, it would be Persephone, I would think. Yeah. Where would I find the Roman plaque?
To answer that, we first need to ask who would have defaced the obelisk in the first place. It would have had the god's name engraved into it, so it may be that whoever desecrated it wanted that name to be forgotten. And there's only one group of people I know of who might want to do that. There's a cult in Rome that often argued there is only one true god. Theirs, of course. They've been known to start fires, as well as deface religious monuments whose existence challenged their beliefs. If I were you, I'd go looking for them. Of course, they've all been in hiding since the fire last year, so finding them won't be easy. But I did hear a rumor they have a secret shrine somewhere in the city. Perhaps, if you could find that, you might be able to recover the Roman plaque.
Where would I find the Greek plaque?
I don't know. But perhaps you should begin your search with the local Greek fellow, Georgius. His store is in the forum.
Okay. Where do I find the Egyptian
Perhaps
plaque?
Kabash, our Egyptian resident, would be able to tell us. Unfortunately, he disappeared weeks ago. But I did hear Aurelia is peddling rumors about him at the tavern, so perhaps you could talk to her, or just take a look in his room.
Ask Aurelia about Kabosh is apparently not an option right now. Apparently I already failed that one by upsetting her or something. Where did I find the mystery plaque?
I'm afraid you're on your own with that one. But perhaps finding the other 3 will illuminate the way.
Let's talk about something else. Tell me about escaping with the help of Persephone or a guide.
As I mentioned, both Orpheus and Sisyphus were said to have persuaded Proserpina to help them escape, and Aeneas was guided to the exit. The problem is, those are the stories of a poet, a self-aggrandizing king, and a brawler about their own heroic deeds, so they should be taken with a grain of salt. First, Proserpina. What we do know about her is, well, it's a grim tale. It's said the god of the underworld abducted and dragged her here against her will, forcing her into marriage.
So she might be willing to work against him to help us?
If the stories are true, then I suppose so. The problem is, how do we communicate with her without being noticed by her captor? Leaving that aside for a moment, there is also the possibility of a spirit guide. I don't suppose you've come across one of those in your travels?
I hear the female statues whispering to me every now and then.
Truly? And you're only bringing this up now? Then again, I suppose you were worried I'd think you were as mad as Navia. Can you tell me more? Is it the same voice? What kinds of thing does it say?
Spirit Goose. It's always the same voice and she's always helpful, if a little cryptic.
Fascinating. Perhaps she's a benevolent spirit. Or perhaps... Perhaps you're hearing the voice of Proserpina herself. If she has indeed been abducted, it would make sense for her to speak in cryptic whispers to avoid detection. Tell me, has she told you anything that might lead you to the way out?
Perhaps. She said, wade against the current, and her tears run through the city, and she weeps where the water flows.
That is strange. There are no rivers here. Let me think on that.
Perhaps I need to get into the upper cistern?
Right, because the current flows into the city through the aqueduct and into the upper cistern. I vaguely recall wondering what was in there, but the door at the back of the great temple is locked up tight. You might be able to get a key from the magistrate, but if that doesn't work, perhaps you can find another way in. Let me know if you find anything in there.
All right, I'm ready to get started.
I would suggest not discussing this with anyone. The best we can do for them is to let them remain oblivious for as long as possible. As for Livia, it seems she's been shouldering the weight of this terrible secret all this time. Perhaps it would comfort her to know she's not alone.
I'll have a chat with Livia first.
In any case, time is of the essence, so you'd best begin. May Fortuna guide you. Although you may not need her with Proserpina on your side.
Wow. I actually really like that character. She felt like a very well written and figured out character. She felt like the kind of person who understood what was going on and wasn't panicking for no reason. Like, she's a priestess to the gods. Oh, a mosaic. Ancient Roman mosaic depicting a godlike figure turning a man into gold. Yeah. But do we know? I guess we know now. So we can talk to Mr. Clean and at least figure that part out. I feel like she reveals a lot in bulk, though. I mean... Oh my god, we're all dead, and freaks out, even though she's a priestess who spent most of her life probably studying what her own afterlife should look like. Yeah, exactly. But she doesn't, and she can process all this information, which I appreciate. Too often that kind of information just causes people to freak out and lose their mind, but in this case it didn't. I do feel she reveals a lot in bulk, though. Yeah, it is a glut of things. It helps that we saw a lot of that coming already. That so much of it we kind of already knew before we... Key to the chest in the shrine of... Okay, we already got one of those. That we already knew about that. So it wasn't so hard for us, but I could see that if you don't know anything about Greek or Roman culture of any kind, and that was all new. Yeah, you guys figuring out Charon kind of blunted it. Yeah, exactly. Like if we didn't know anything about this, and they're just like, oh yeah, and Charon is the ferryman of the underworld, we'd be like, wait, what? That's a thing? Like, wow, Roman and Greek culture is crazy. But yeah, I think because we kind of knew all that, we were just putting, we read the puzzle piece and knew what it was for. We just had to let the module figure out what to do with it and when it was supposed to be, you know, given to us, right? But yeah, I could see that being a lot to take in if you didn't know anything or it was a complete surprise for you.
The drops of water, and the tree you grasp at eludes you.
Okay, I need to talk to you.
Just as the ocean accepts the rivers of all the world, so this place accepts all the souls. but it does not notice the crowds that come.
I keep thinking, what if there is something I can do?
I figured it out. I know where we are.
Say it. Speak its name.
The main currency in Underrail is named Charon's. See, it should probably be called Idols or whatever. The Underworld.
Then it is true. I was right.
You were.
I thought I saw it, but when the rest of them could not, I kept thinking I must have gone insane. I had to tell myself it was true over and over again, until I wasn't sure if I was deceiving myself. I must apologize if my words seem cryptic. I'd found comfort in reciting the Metamorphoses by our great poet Ovid.
I'm not familiar with Ovid.
Such an uncanny description of this place. I cannot help but wonder if he himself came here. Would you like to hear it?
I just realized I have to be somewhere. I don't have time to listen to your dumb poetry. Sure.
I will do my best to remember the relevant verse. There is a downward path, gloomy with fatal yew trees. It leads through dumb silence to the infernal regions. The sluggish Styx exhales vapor, and by that way, the shadows of the newly dead descend, entombed with full rites, and the ghosts of those, at last, given proper burial. The wide, thorny waste is cold and pallid, and the newly arrived shades are ignorant of the road that leads to the Stygian city, where Black Dis has his cruel palace. As the ocean accepts the rivers of all the world, so this place accepts all the souls, and is never too small for any populace, nor notices the crowds that come. There the bloodless shadows wander without flesh or bone. Some crowd the forum, some the house of the ruler of the depths. Others follow their trades, imitating their previous lives. And still others incur punishment. I hope I have done it justice, and now we share a secret. It's as if you've lifted a great burden from my shoulders. Thank you, friend. I think I should rest.
Probably because Underrail all takes place underground. I can kind of understand that. But see, well, I don't know. I understand why they called it that, but I think they would have been better calling it an idol or whatever. Wait, what was it? Okay, part of the original. Interesting that on this list of potential people, oh, we did tell him about the assassin already. Okay. A Herculean task. All 4 stolen plaques. So the Christians have one. The Greek guy might have one. The missing Egyptian guy might have one. And the 4th unknown type is missing, which I'm guessing it's a reference to every type of person that comes here. So I'm guessing the last one's going to be ours, but again, that's just a guess. Disappeared in mysterious circumstance, but how does someone go missing in a city with no exits and no crime? Ask Lulia. Okay, Lulia died, so we'll have to save her next time. And then ask Ulpis, but Ulpis killed himself, so we're not going to be able to do both of those this time. Okay. Dying Geras. Try to persuade Odysseus to hand over the Syphilis Resinian. Okay, we bought it from him, so that's fine. The Locked Villa. Figure out how to get into Malleolius's villa. Figure out how to stop Ulpius from killing himself. Ask Ulpius how Centil would feel about his suicide. A virtuous man. And Galerius elected magistrate is the only way to free Dulia from his cell. Figure out how to get Galerius elected magistrate. I'll need to make him popular among a majority of the voters. Ask Galerius about running for magistrate. Water under the bridge. Upper cistern somehow. Figure out how to get into the upper cistern. Galerius keyed to the upper cistern by releasing him from prison. Find a creative way into the upper cistern. Ask Cynthius for a key to the upper cistern. Well, I mean, we can go do that probably first. I don't know if he'll go for it, but we can try. Probably making a spam sandwich. Oh, those are delicious. Woo! Ride the zip line. What kind of spam do you use? Just basic? Low sodium? Turkey? Turkey low sodium? What kind of bread do you use? Also, for food lore, I went to Arby's myself and got a one of their, what is it? What do they call it? Their like French dip Swisses and a hickory flavor, since it was 75% off. I don't know if I've ever had a hickory flavor one. I got some good whole seed mustard on clearance, so I'd figured I'd use it with it. Oh. Wait, I didn't realize there was that much variant in Spam. Oh, yeah. Yeah, there's different variants. There's like a low sodium, there's low fat, there's the regular, there's the hickory flavor, which I've never even heard of. There's like a regular turkey, and then I think there's a low sodium turkey also. We usually carry at the grocery store I work at the regular, like a low sodium or like a low fat one, and then one of the turkeys. It kind of varies in which kinds, but usually we have like those three floating around at any given moment. But mustard sounds nice.
Are they?
Okay.
Ah, you've returned. Do you have any news about your investigation?
Yes. That must be a U.S. exclusive thing. You know, as someone who's never been outside of the country, I have to agree with you. I have no evidence to the contrary. But yeah, my favorite way to make a spam sandwich is I get like turkey spam or the low sodium turkey spam. Then I cut it in half and I fry the outside of it. There's some spam love in parts of East Asia too. Oh, okay. That's fair. I could see that. But yeah, I fry the outsides of it until it's nice and crispy, and then the whole thing's warmed up. And then wasabi? Spam wasabi? Yeah, that's a thing. They do spam sushi in parts of I think it's Hawaii has spam sushi. And there's a place I've been to here in Firebird City that has spam sushi. Yeah, that's the one. Yeah. I've seen that, and I've had that before. It's good. It's a little weird, but it's good. South Korea has lots of spam dishes too. Yeah. It's an interesting thing. Like, spam is a huge thing in Hawaii. It's like a local, I can't call it a delicacy because it's not rare, but like it's a very common thing in from what I understand in Hawaii. But yeah, you cut it in half, you pan fry it, and then what you do is you get a 4-pack of King's Hawaiian rolls, and you cut those in half. And then you just you take the cut in half spam, you just set it on top of the 4 pieces of the King's Hawaiian rolls still together in one square chunk, and then you just put mustard or whatever kind of toppings you like on it and just eat it like that. And it's so good. It's way better than it has any right to be. Okay, may I have the key to the upper cistern?
I think it's best if I hang on to it.
Why?
You mean to ask, why am I unwilling to trust a newly arrived non-citizen with access to our water supply, the lifeblood of this city? I'm sorry, but that is simply out of the question.
I guess I'll have to find another way in.
And I'm beginning to wonder if the culprit we're looking for might, after all this, be you. Perhaps it was a mistake on my part to place so much trust in you.
Fine, I'll let it go.
I'm glad to hear that. Now, was there something else?
Do you know a way out of here?
If I did, I'd have led these people out of here already.
Alright. I'll be back.
Thank you. I'll be waiting here for news.
I'm pretty sure he's hiding some stuff. Because I'm pretty sure that this armor and his stuff is probably stolen. Because it sounds like he was actually a cult leader and not a magistrate and all that stuff. He watches through their eyes, you say? Okay, so They mentioned that the Christians have a secret cave, which we've found before, and I don't remember how to get to. That was supposed to be back here somewhere, but I don't remember how to get to it. Because in here is just the statues. The same statue, like, flipped. And I don't know if that was the Christian's secret cave with the woman tied up in chains, or if that was somebody else's secret place with women tied up in chains, but...
Hello?
Okay, that's the bathhouse, that's that. Oh my gosh, I really wish I could remember. Okay, this is locked. Oh my god, did this guy die on the toy? He did. He died on the toity. That back immediately. Oh my god. This is... I always remember they're watching. Avid reader. I said an ordeal. Oh, okay, we already read that one. These sponge sticks. I'm gonna pull up a toy. The poles must be designed for the use with a sponge on a stick. Weird. Weird. Hopefully no golden turd. Oh god. Just right in the middle of it all? What an absolute nightmare. Spending the rest of eternity like that? Apparently partially aware of what's going on around you, maybe? You don't need my help, you're fine. Giorgio's chest. Now, Giorgio was the guy who was Greek, right? A lot of statues. Is he... Wait, where's... There was another guy out here we could have talked to called the Stranger, like... A stranger that we didn't introduce ourselves to. Is that supposed to be like it's sneaking up on me? A shopping list. Things to buy once I've escaped. Villa on the Aventine, Rome. 2-horse chariot, Seal of the Senate. 4-horse chariot, Villa of the Bay of Napolis. 10-horse chariot, 12 slave girls, pale and plump. Gross. Gross. He continues to be gross. Man, the Roman goddess of strategy. Alright. Thesaurus's chest. Oh, it's locked. Transfer protection. Just the normal busts. Okay. Oh. Hi.
You took care of him?
He had a tragic accident in the shrine.
Accident? So, it's over? Oh God, it's such a relief. I really thought we were all going to die. I do have a question though. That shrine, the one I was going to hide in, did you know it was going to collapse?
How'd you do?
If I said yes, I'd be admitting to
I don't
murder.
understand. Oh, I see. Oh, I should probably keep my big mouth shut then. Sorry. I promise, nobody else will ever know what you did. But I know. That was really clever. Thank you. I'm glad you're here. Oh, speaking of which, welcome. I'm Fabia. Sorry I was a bit frantic before. Need anything?
What's your story?
There's not much to tell. I mostly just bake bread and try to help out where I can.
How did you end up here?
I suppose it all started about 8 months ago. I was living in Rome with my family when I got sick. Terrible timing. My pa had just arranged a husband for me, a fisherman's son. I was about to meet him for the first time when I came down with an awful fever. I spent the next week in bed. Pa paid priests to make offerings to Asclepius, a white rooster, then a goat. But nothing worked. In the end, they decided I'd do better outside the city. Clean air in the countryside.
And somehow you fell into a river?
But after about a day in a carriage on the Appian Way, I was getting worse, not better. I remember closing my eyes for a bit, and I guess I must have fell asleep, because when I opened them again, I was in a forest by a river. I suppose the driver took off with his fee and left me for dead. Can't say I blame him. I wouldn't have wanted to catch what I had either. Anyway, I went searching for help, stumbled across the trapdoor temple, and here I am.
Sorry to hear that.
It's nice of you to say, but you should save your sympathy. Lots of people here need it more than I do.
Do you know a way out of here?
You've been here a few moments and you're desperate to get out already? Why not give the place a chance before you try to leave? Good people here. Galerius works hard on the farm so I can put food on our tables, and Lucretia tries to keep us healthy. My friend Georgius is always mending our clothes, and Virgil makes sure these old walls don't fall down around us. Well, he does his best. I'm just saying, there are worse places you could live out your days.
Fair enough. I'll be going now.
Thanks again for taking care of our problem. I won't forget it.
Huh. Well, she seems like a perfectly nice woman. Like, nothing... just a very good soul. Like, I don't know how to describe it, but I don't get any weird, sinister vibes from her at all. So she's either the best actor ever, or she's actively not up to anything. Wait, what's happening? Wait, where is this happening? Wait, where? I hear it happening, but I don't see it. Where? Is it up at the... I don't think I can jump on that from here, can I? Nope, I sure can't. Ow. I should be able to, but for reasons beyond my control, I cannot. Where do I have to stand to use this one? Hello? Did I lose my... Apparently I lost my ability to zip line or something? It's just fish sauce. It's just some Greek fish hub. So where is this conversation happening? With a zipline, it's an awkward hitbox. Frog? What's the frog from? Died a few times with carelessness? What? Oh, what? There's a sentence to find. What? Oh, no. Oh no. Where... I don't know where this is happening at. Oh, Frog earlier. Wait, I exercise my right as Vistal Priestess to pardon him. I will not allow you to do this. Your true colors now, Priestess. Your corruption sickens me. Dominus, ignore her. Proceed. Where is this happening? This is missing the zipline and falling to my death. Map? Is there a map? I don't... Do I have a map? Tis the meeting? I guess, but where is the meeting taking place? Guess not? Yeah, I don't remember me having a map. Figure out how to make Malithus drop out of the election.
The many shall suffer
Oh, there it goes.
for the sins of the one.
It's in the theater near the prison. Oh. Follow Satilius back to... Okay. Well, I knew that was about to happen. Luckily, I'm already here. Too late for it now, though, I guess? Yeah. Nothing on him. Alright. Whoop! Back into the time stream we go.
Salve, friend. Mind telling me who you are and what you're doing with that bow on your back?
I need to take care of some things urgently.
Oh, sounds serious. I'm listening.
Once again, Mr. Clean, yeah. Who hasn't been threatening Virgil, but if you give him some of this willow bark, it will treat his rheumatism and he'll settle down. I need to stop Furbia entering the empty shrine and tell the new arrival he'll find what he's looking for in there. I need you to stop Fabia from entering the empty shrine. And tell the new arrival he'll find what he's looking for in there? What?
Poor Virgil. Poor Rufius too, I guess. Alright, got it.
I need you to stop Fabia entering the empty shrine and tell the new arrival he'll find what he's looking for in there. I don't remember this. Stop Fabia.
Alright, let me see. Stop Fabia going in, but send the new arrival to the empty shrine. Understood.
Oh, is that the assassin? The assassin's the new arrival? Oh, okay. I was like, what is... I don't remember this part. And Fabia is just the bread girl. Okay. He's a new arrival. Oh, got it. That's it. Now go. As fast as you can.
But once I'm done, I'll need you to tell me how you know all of this.
Don't worry about it. Just run. Run and go do my errands so I don't have to repeat myself. All right, I need to go to the doctor's office. Soon to be latest exit. Yeah, most recent exit. All right, I got to go to the doctor's office and I got to save the daughter's friend.
Sisyphus, attack or pursue.
And then that's a nice way to get things done faster. Mr. Clean to the rescue? Yeah. See, and that also explains on how...
Fear is proof of a degenerate.
Wait, where is... Oh, it's up there. It also explains how Mr. Clean becomes the guy down in the cave later on, is that we explain to him what's going on. So he agrees to help us by hanging out in the, I gotta give it to you, I guess.
What are you doing in here? Can't you see this woman is dying?
It allows you to focus on new stuff rather than backtracking. Yeah. See, I had assumed incorrectly that we had to build a loop, like Deathloop style, where you had to... Oh, I have some here. Take a little. Where you have to build a loop. So basically, first you need to go here, and then you need to go here, and then you need to go here, and then you need to go here, so that you can basically build a loop where no one dies, causing the time paradox. But apparently they're nipping that in the bud by giving us the ability to have Gallius go do all of it. I wonder where the eggs go. Well, we keep those. Otherwise, once we get the time paradox, presumably they're used as regular eggs. Oh, that's the assassin being killed. That's what that odd noise just was. I have civilian resin. Here's a little.
What? Quick, give it here. Yulia?
I was like, wait, what is that weird noise? Then I realized, yeah, it's the assassin being killed. This is really great. Yeah, that was fantastic. I did not expect to hear that, but that's so good.
Hopefully in a moment she should be able to breathe normally. That was extraordinary. How did you know she needed this exact thing and at this exact moment? Are you some kind of oracle?
Honestly, you wouldn't believe me if I told you. I'm a time traveler. Honestly, you wouldn't believe me if I told you.
Look, if you don't want to tell me, I won't look a gift horse in the mouth. But no matter. That was like the gods hearing my prayers and intervening. You just saved a person's life, and you should be proud of yourself. She might even be able to thank you herself in a few moments. And maybe she can tell us who poisoned her, and who she meant when she was muttering about that snake's cruel black eyes. In the meantime, I'm happy to help you with whatever it is you need.
I'll be going now.
That's a shame. Thanks again for saving Yulia's life. Apollo smiles upon you.
Sure. This is really great. The more I see in the module, the more I enjoy it. Good recommendation. Definitely. Fantastic recommendation. I am super enjoying this. Oh, why are you crying?
Oh, it's you. Sorry, I'm still a bit out of it. But thanks for trying to help me, I suppose. Was there something you wanted? Lucretia says I'm supposed to rest.
Can I ask you what happened to you?
As much as I'm grateful that you tried to help me, it's just not safe for me to talk about it. Please, no more questions.
I want to know how someone poisoned you without breaking the golden rule.
The golden rule. That's the least of my worries. The gods may be cruel, but Malleolus and Claudia are far crueler.
Is that who poisoned you?
Please, just leave me alone. I don't want to talk about it.
I can't help you unless you tell me what happened.
Persistent as Nemesis, aren't you?
Hey, I am!
I can tell you.
I just don't have a rocket
it's
launcher.
A long saga.
Okay, I have all the time in the world.
I'd been here about a week. When it dawned on me I'd be trapped here for the rest of my life. I could hardly breathe, and I knew I had to get out somehow. So when my new friend Aurelia offered me a secret way out, I would have done anything. And then I learned her asking price. 1,000 denarii. She was supposed to be my friend. I told her it would take me years to save up that much. So she suggested I take out a loan from Malleolus. And I did.
Why would you lend so much money? Think you'd be out of here before you ever had to pay back the loan.
I'm not proud of it, but yes, I was surprised he agreed to it, to be honest. But I was so happy to have the money I didn't question it. I had to sign an agreement, saying I'd work off the debt over 30 years. But I figured I'd be out of here so soon it wouldn't matter. I paid Aurelia, and she gave me her so-called way out. Do you want to know what it was?
Poison?
Hemlock.
Yeah, poison then. Also, my theory on how the lady got poisoned was either she tried to suicide or someone got her drugged on something, and the hallucinogenic drug made her unable to tell apart a dangerous poison, coincidentally left on her counter or such. Yeah, I was kind of leaning towards the she might have tried to kill herself route, because we've determined that suicide is not a rule break in this universe. So if she poisoned herself because she can't stand the thought of being trapped here, then that would explain how no one broke the rule. Oh no.
Drink this, she said, and you'll be out of here in no time. Of course, I demanded my money back, but she refused. She pointed to a sign on her tavern saying, "Let the buyer beware." Then she just looked at me with those cruel black eyes and she laughed. She immediately told Malleolus I'd tried to escape without paying him back. Only, he didn't seem upset or surprised at all. In fact, he just thanked her. And that's when I realized the two of them had planned the whole thing from the beginning.
Wow, that's elaborate. Surely that would have broken the golden rule.
That's what I said to the magistrate. I went to Sentius and begged for help, but he said the law was clear. I'd signed over my labor for 30 years and there was nothing he could do. I thought about resisting too. But Malleolus said if I didn't submit, I'd break the golden rule. And I couldn't be responsible for all those deaths, so he locked me in his villa, confiscated everything I owned as collateral, and made me wear immodest, humiliating outfits while I worked.
I wonder what that looks like in Roman times, because, I mean, they're just wearing togas.
His wife, Claudia, was just as bad. She sent me to work on an endless stream of futile, demeaning tasks. I'd be on my hands and knees, scrubbing the floor clean for hours, only for her to pour slop on it and hiss, "You missed a spot." Those two took everything from me. But they forgot to confiscate one thing. My hemlock.
Ah, I see.
I just wanted it to be over. But it seems I messed that up too. Should have drunk all of it.
I'm so sorry to hear that.
I brought it on myself. I trusted one of the most callous human beings I've ever met, and tried to swindle the other. I don't know how I could have been so stupid.
I leave it to you. So what happened? What'll happen to you now?
When I've recovered, I expect their thug Domitius will come for me. He'll escort me back to their villa, and I'll be right back where I started. Only this time, I won't be able to lull myself to sleep at night with the thought of a permanent solution. Honestly, it would have been better if the poison had been allowed to run its course.
I'm sorry, can I do anything to help?
I doubt it. It seems this is the fate the gods have chosen for me, for trying to escape. At least until someone breaks the golden rule. Huh. Maybe it wouldn't be so bad.
How much would it cost to buy your freedom?
A lot. But it doesn't matter. I made a suicide pact with Ulpius last night. He's in exactly the same position as I am. Malleolus and Aurelius set the same trap for him a month after they did it to me. He and I are in this together. He's probably already thrown himself from the bluff into Malleolus's villa by now. If so, I'd never be able to live with myself, knowing I broke my promise to him.
Perhaps I can help him
I
too.
doubt you could make it up to the bluff in time. I don't know who you are, or why you seem so determined to help me, but thank you.
This will prioritize the oh, okay. I'm surprised how short her hair is, especially in an older culture. Well, it might be the fact that she's kind of a slave. So, and she said that they were doing demeaning things to her. So forcing a woman to cut her hair short might be considered a demeaning act in this culture. So that might be why her hair's so short. I'll get right on it. Let me go.
May Apollo keep you safe.
Yeah. Okay, I gotta get up there real quick. Maybe, yeah? I mean, it's that, or they might just not have put that much thought into the hairstylings. I mean, in the grand scheme of things, they could have gotten wrong. Her haircut is not the most important one, right? It's like the least relevant to the story or the plotting or the lore or anything, so... Alright, let me talk to you.
Salve, friend. I'm Octavia. Welcome to life under...
Yeah. I need to talk to
Alright.
Ulpius.
I can't believe this is how it ends.
Oh no.
Yeah,
No.
uh-huh.
No, 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 no.
That's the idea.
What? Why? Why?
Why do you think?
I know, I please.
I'm sorry, but I just...
Please, I'll help him.
Yeah. Alright, I'll talk to him.
Thank you. And please, choose your words carefully.
Yeah. Is this what Scintilla would have want?
You know about that? How is that possible? I mean, I've never mentioned it to anyone.
You'd never believe me if I told
Well,
you.
if you say so. You don't understand. I don't want to hurt anyone. I just want it all to be over.
I can help solve your problem.
It's too late for that. Yulia and I made a
Oh, don't
pact,
worry, I already took care of that.
and she's already swallowed hemlock this morning. If I backed out now, I'd be betraying her. I can't do that.
I already saved Lulia's life, and I'd like to help you too. Was able to get some Siflin in time to save her life. She's going to be fine. I already saved her life, and I'd like to help you too.
Really? That changes things a little. But we're still in debt bondage to that monster. Unless you happen to have 2,000 denarii to pay off both of our debts.
Wait, why do you need 2,000 denarii? Well, no, but I could probably raise the money if you give me some time. Wait, why do you need 2,000?
Julia and I are in debt bondage to Malleolus. We might as well be slaves. And that's how much it will take to buy our freedom back.
I mean, we already know the story of how they got into their debt, right? I see.
So, do you have the money or not?
Well, no, but I could probably raise the money if you give me some time.
No. Time's up. I'm out. Wherever you are. Scintilla, my love.
Oh, come
I'm
on.
sorry.
Ulpius, no!
She didn't try very hard. Stop him.
I can't.
Alright. What happens
I'll have
now?
to let everyone know what happened. And I guess Malleolus will have to clean up the mess in his... And I'd best pray for poor Ulpius.
Yeah. Alright. Got it. Okay, anyway. So we need to get $2,000 dues together. The assassin's already dead, so... where... Oh, there it is. So we need to run around to all the boxes and stuff and steal all the money. Most of them are down on, like, the lowest section of the place. Trying to remember. Ride the zip line. We still haven't spoken to their debtor. We have not spoken to the debtor yet, no. Okay, yeah, that's other people's money. So I should have 1,000, right? Oh, I'm over halfway to 2,000. Dang. All right.
Hey, you're not thinking about going into the cistern, are you?
Yes.
Whoa.
Yeah, it's my funeral. I know, bud. Don't worry, bud. I got backup. Oh, I missed. There it is. Okay, so it just takes one to the head to kill it. Alright, that's good to know, actually. Okay, so... Come over here and grab this and the coin purse. Inspect the body. Then... where... grab this. Yeah, take the 7 arrows out of this. It's interesting that they give me the 7 arrows. Like... do I need to, like, shoot that with an arrow? No? Alright. Let's see. Then there was more arrows and I think a coin purse over here. Oh, I guess not. I thought I remember there being a second coin purse, but I guess not. Oh wait, was it down here? God, those gold statues are so shiny. I would think they'd have a little bit of patina on them considering they're underwater. But yeah, once Persephone is willing to help us, that's when we're going to be able to start climbing these vines for sure. Alright. Loading screen. Okay. No, I haven't paid the money to go and talk to the debtor yet. Haven't really talked to this guy much yet either. Magistrate. What can you tell me about the magistrate?
One of the better commanders I've ever had. That's for sure. Good stoic. Lives by Seneca's words. Treat your inferior as you would wish your superior to treat you. Can't ask for much more than that.
What's your
I'm
story?
legionary of the First Italica, but there's not a lot of fighting down here. So the magistrate has assigned me other duties. I act as the magistrate's right-hand man, keeping an eye on his daughter, I should say, and the others, and making sure they're all behaving. I also keep a register of new arrivals.
How did you end up here?
I'm from Liguria, up north originally. I was doing all right for myself. 12 years into my service. Had a nice girl lined up for when it was all over. Not anymore. She's probably figured I'm long gone and moved on by now. I try not to think about it.
She's probably very
My
dead.
commander sent me
But...
to deliver a message to Rome. While I was there, I thought I'd do something nice for my girl. And pick up a little pendant from a silversmith. That's when the crowd started flooding through the streets, shouting fire. People were screaming, trampling each other. Then some Genetricum fugitive tried to take advantage of the chaos and pinch my pendant. I remember chasing him through the crowds, down towards the river. And then, nothing. Blacked out and woke up near here. No idea how I ended up floating so far downriver. But, I'm fortunate to be alive, I suppose.
Sorry to hear that.
Ah, don't be. As Seneca the Younger said, difficulty strengthens the mind, as labor does the body. That said, Centilla's disappearance has been more difficult than I'd care to admit.
Can we talk about her?
What business is that of yours?
Sorry I have to tell you this, but I found her amulet on a skeleton in the cistern.
See. So, she's dead then?
You don't sound particularly upset.
Well, I'm not exactly happy about it. But what would be the point of getting upset? It's not going to bring her back. I'm just thinking of how I'm going to tell her father. I suppose it'll have to be tomorrow. After all the turmoil of the election is out of the way. Thanks for letting me know.
Okay.
All right.
We're going now. Okay, well, let's go get the rest of this money. Okay. So there's one box in here. And then there's one more in the cave way with the arrows. I'm trying to think. Actually, is it faster to go this way? This area is just big enough that my brain can't quite remember every little nook and cranny of it. It's like the perfect size to be just the wrong size is confusing. There we go. Wait. I don't know what I need this wine for. We have several bottles of the wine. Maybe I have to use it to bribe some people to vote for the other guy at some point? Also, it kind of looks like there's a entrance to there. Oh, is this where I found... Yeah, there's some more money. Was this the area where we found the woman locked up in a cage? Blood, the shadows wander without flesh or bone. Note from Livia. The place is called Accursed. Her Tyos offers up innards to be torn, stretched over the 9 fields. You, Catalyst, cannot crutch the drops of the water. Okay, well, we're leaving that. I'm trying to remember. Oh, there's more arrows. I don't know how to get to them, but... Oh, there we go. So we have plenty of arrows now. Oh, here's another entrance into the plant thing. Okay, so that's another one we'll have to keep in mind once we actually get into the temple and figure out a way to talk to Persephone. I really wish I remember how I got to that area that had the lady tied up in the chains and behind the locked door. Unfortunately, oh, here we go. Here we go. Oh, maybe she's not in chains. I guess she's not in chains. Oh, the wood carving. Oh, is that the Christian one? Is that the one she isn't familiar with? Partially eaten loaf of bread. It's still fresh. Whoever owns it probably hasn't finished with it. Okay, we'll leave that there. I don't want to steal it. Stone disc. Circular stone disc with a symbol of fish carved into it. Looks like maybe of religious nature. That is the Christian fish, yes. Okay, so maybe that's the fourth one then. And she's not familiar with Christianity because she's a priestess of a Roman temple. And then we have whoever this is. Can I hit her? Just put her out of her own misery? Just put her down. I'll just put one in her leg, and then she could like be aware that I'm there and come and talk to me. How's that sound? That's probably all right, right? Oh, so these must be the caves. Okay, so that must be the Christian thing, and then this is the caves behind the whatever. Still not sure what this guy's deal is. I feel like I'm supposed to have a sword or something to cut him down, but... Wait, let me try something. I mean, we'll just try... We have plenty of arrows, so... No, that doesn't seem to do anything. I was hoping maybe that would... Oh yeah, that's a direct hit, too. Look at that. Well, maybe I have to shoot... No? Alright. Yeah, it doesn't look like there's anything I can do about it. Alright. Alright, but do I have... Okay, great. I have more than 2,000 now. Great, 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 great. Whoa, that was a little strange looking. Alright. Alright. Let's put that away for the moment, please. Thank you. Okay, so... So we tell her.
Just as the... but it...
I know what we
Say,
are. The underworld. You were that. You were. I just realized I have to be somewhere.
I understand. Such thing. And now we share a secret.
Yes. Great. Now you should feel better. It's a very angry face. Okay, nothing special. Okay, so...
I love your clothes. So exotic.
Still not sure what's going on with this one.
Oh, you're here. I hope I'm not being too forward, but
Yeah, you're
there's
intrigued.
a light in your eyes I've never seen.
Don't waste your breath. I know you're a horrible person. Oh, God. Just call her out on her nonsense. Amazing line, yeah. Oh, stop it. No, please go
What
on.
was that? Some kind of joke? If it was, it wasn't funny. I take back what I said. Suddenly, I don't find you so intriguing anymore. Let's just forget that ever happened, so we can at least do business. So, what brings you to my tavern?
I'm looking for Kabosh. Have you seen
Not
him?
for a few weeks now. Last time I saw him, he was sitting at a table with Georgius, whispering about some job. I remember because they kept looking over their shoulders as if they didn't want anyone else to know. So, naturally, I hovered. The one word I kept hearing was vanishing, and then, the next day, Kabosh just disappeared. Coincidence? I think not.
Okay, I'll be going
Alright,
now.
See ya.
But we didn't find out where...
You stay away from my money.
Oh, this is what upset her that first time. Oh. As I went up here into her room, and she got very upset. Oh, we would have to steal it, though. That would probably trigger the golden rule, right? Probably. But we would have the key for the next go round.
Your clothes. Unless you want me to slip some hemlock into your next drink. Get out.
Virgil's chest. We never did figure out where Kabosh's room is, did we? Nivea's chest, surgical tools. Yes?
Oh, do us all a favor and drink hemlock, Caput Murder.
Okay, I don't know why you're following me around, but... Livia's chest. Also, it definitely doesn't go against the TOS of this place. Almost definitely doesn't go against the TOS of this place. I mean... I don't know enough about the rules, and I'm not in the spot where I'm ready to reset yet. It feels like stealing the key probably isn't that big a deal. And there's no statues there to see me do it, which I think is part of the thing. That seems to be part of the how that works, is that if the statues see you commit the crime, then you actually committed the crime. But otherwise, you have not committed the crime until the statues see you do it. And there's no statues up there, so it makes it very tempting. Okay, so... I still haven't found a way into that cistern yet. Does she use a very long grabber arm thing for the times there is a statue? Yeah, you know. Unfortunately, I can't, like, Skyrim it or Fallout New Vegas it and just pick it up and carry it out of the room and then steal it in a different room where there aren't any statues, and that doesn't count as stealing. Which of course is awesome. Huh. I don't know. Or baskets on all the statues' heads. Yeah, that's a funny one. I'm still amazed that that actually works. Like, that's so specific, it almost feels too planned out or something. That the statues being on, or the baskets being on their heads causes them to not be able to see. There's a coin purse and something else over there, but until we get the blessings of Stephamiceles or whatever her name is, I'm not going to be able to get into that, I don't think. Okay. So what's-his-face is dead. I think the only other person we need to talk to really right now on this run is we need to talk to Lulia or whatever her name was, that the friend of Stilius, the one who went, the little sister who went missing. Where? They really need to work on the hitboxes on these on these. Okay, wait, was there free money over here? Oh, there was. There's a lot too. Okay, great. I definitely want to grab as much of this money as I can. Just to be ready if you know, we're probably gonna have to do a couple more runs of this. 10 fletched arrows. I love that implies that we're gonna find non-fletched arrows at some point, which is fun. Alright, but where... we gotta talk to her friend. We gotta talk to her friend and then figure out what actually happened to her. And then that will probably... no, it's just birds. It's like, what is that noise? It's just birds. Just some good old-fashioned burbs. Wait, where did her friend end up going? Oh, she's still here. Good, you're just here crying. You didn't leave.
Oh, it's you again.
Is everything all right? Do you know anything about Scintilla's disappearance?
No. I did hear from Ulpius that she disappeared. It's very sad. She was such a lovely young woman. But I'd been locked in Malleolus's villa for months before she went missing, so I can't help you, I'm afraid.
Fair enough. I'll be going now.
Right. Thank you again for saving my life.
Yeah, no problem. I'll save you and the other guy's life next time. Where is... oh, there he is. There he is. Okay, this should be the Greek guy, I think.
Greetings and salutations. Greetings. I'm Georgius. It gladdens me to see another foreigner in our midst. We must stick together, you and I. And I must say, my sartorial friend, your clothing is most extraordinary. Leather boots in place of sandals, trousers with precise stitching, and such a curious design. I have traveled distant trade routes from the markets of Damascus to the farms of India, and never have I seen anyone dressed quite like you. Tell me, I must know, from which exotic part of the world do you hail?
My nation doesn't exist yet. I'm from beyond the edge of the known world.
Then you are an explorer, like me. Wonderful. You must have many stories to share. I cannot wait to hear them. We will have much time here to get to know one another. But for now, do you require assistance? I know you do not require clothing, so information perhaps?
I'm looking for Kabosh, and I heard you were one of the last people to see him alive. What's your story? What's your story?
My story? How kind of you.
I do like how happy he is.
I am a tailor.
He's very Militides from Age of Decadence. I'm a tailor and I run the humble shop in the Forum. Well, I set up a tailor shop here. How did you end up here?
Good question. A very good question indeed. And I would be happy to tell you if only I could remember it clearly myself.
Why don't you tell me what you do remember?
I remember I had just been to Rome to sell an extraordinary selection of wares, and drowning in coin, I decided to celebrate my success. I rented a prestigious villa by the Tiber, invited over a few select friends, and we began making our way through some of the most exquisite wine money could buy. Quite a lot of it, in fact. Now, I have had visions and awoken in strange places before. I have even found myself naked in the desert sands more than once, but none of that compares to this. This time, I remember people screaming, then falling into a void as empty as time before creation, gasping for air, and then nothing. When I regained my faculties, I was lying naked by the banks of the Tiber, gods know how many miles from my villa.
So you floated down the Tiber?
Indeed. I'm lucky I was carrying a little extra weight. I believe it kept me afloat. In any case, it seems I'd been rescued and resuscitated by a benevolent stranger. I went to find firewood for his campfire, stumbled across a cave, and discovered that trapdoor temple. And here I am.
Oh, okay. Let's talk about something
Anything
else.
you like?
Where to find the Greek plaque? I mean, he's actually the most coherent of all the people understanding how he got here. He said he instead of she. Yeah. For Charon, I assume? Yeah, I think... I don't know if... It's been kind of strange. I think the gender of Charon is the same as the person who sees them, but I can't remember offhand of other men who have talked about seeing a person on the bank has said him or her or whatever. So off the top of my head, I can't remember if that's relevant or not. I'm looking for Kabash. Do you know where might find a Greek plaque?
And in a city full of Romans, you are asking me? Because I am Greek. Let me tell you something about Greeks and Romans. My name is Georgios, yes. But the Romans, they do not care. They hear me say Georgios, and they think, ah, he must mean Georgius. Good Roman name. They do this all the time. They see us worshipping Zeus, they copy us, but call him Jupiter. They take Hades and call him Pluto, Persephone, Proserpina. I am flattered that they copy our ideas, but why must they change the names? Do they want credit for making it all up? Do they want to forget where it came from? At first, I pull my hair out. After a while, I give up, and I become Georgius the Roman. I accept the world is Roman. Plus, I have no hair left to pull. But my point is this. If you want to know who stole an old Greek name, look no further than the sticky-fingered Romans. The plaque you seek was pilfered from a collection of old Greek relics by none other than Duli. He cannot help it. Like a typical Roman, he likes shiny things, especially those that once belonged to my people. And besides, it makes him happy. So I say, let him keep it. I believe he still has it with him, in his cell,
Oh.
just opposite.
Wow, you actually just told me where it's at. And the art in the bathhouse was female too? Was it? I wasn't sure. To me it looked male, but I couldn't tell for sure. I just kind of assumed that it was whatever the person you meet was the gender that you are. But yeah, you might, well, maybe because he's Greek. So he is Greek. Maybe Greek Charon is different than Roman Charon. So maybe in Greek culture, he was expecting or it's expected to be a man, and then in Roman culture, maybe it's a woman? I don't know. I'm looking for Kabash, and I heard you were one of the last people to see him?
Ah, I knew this day would come. I do not wish to lie to you, my friend, but even discussing this matter is
Maybe?
dangerous.
That's the only thing I could think
Please,
of.
let us leave the live coals safely beneath the ash.
You can trust me. We foreigners have to stick together, remember?
Very well, but the magistrate would not look kindly upon this, so please keep it to yourself. For several months now, I have been sneaking out at night to worship the gods of my ancestors in the temple of Demeter. Each day, I leave offerings of food in the hope that we may have a bountiful harvest, and yet the next day when I return, the food is missing.
Charon is portrayed as male in Greek for sure. Okay, then that's probably what it is. Everyone else who's Roman saw a woman, but he saw a man because in Greek culture it's a man. I think for me it was probably gender specific, but who knows? Unless I replay this as a man, I won't really know. Which, to be fair, I didn't even mean to start this as a woman. I thought I chose the man on the coin, but I guess I chose incorrectly. I chose poorly. I don't know. I don't know. How is that a problem?
The offering, it is symbolic, you see. It is never eaten. So I ask, who or what is devouring the food in this temple? Stranger still. Once I sat in front of my shop like the 100-eyed Argus until dawn to see if I could spot a thief going in. But do you know what I saw?
Animals?
Nothing. Nobody entered. And yet when I went to take a look, my offering was gone. It is bizarre, is it not? When I told my friend Kabash of this at the tavern, he offered to help investigate. He went in, and to my dismay, he was never seen again.
Where is the Temple of Demeter?
It is the only Greek temple in the city. Head towards the baths, and it is the last building on your right.
I'm off to Demeter
I do
then.
not think you should pursue this, my friend. It would break my heart to be responsible for 2 people disappearing. But you do not strike me as a kind of person to be deterred by such warnings. So just be careful, I beg you.
Yeah, alright. Thanks. Maybe a god did eat it? Well, it sounds like not a god, but maybe like the Mr. Clean of the future or whatever. Oh yeah, he's down. Down for the count. Take this and his $1. I wonder if that demeanor... No, because they usually keep the coin. So he puts the food in here. Oh yeah, a Greek statue of a woman. A Greek statue probably of the goddess to whom the temple is dedicated. Perhaps a local Greek resident knows more about her. Guess. Alright, so... Alright, so... Does that mean somewhere down here we'll find the secrets to the Egyptian... What happened to the Egyptian thing? Japan still very much does offerings that way, by the way. What, putting them on an altar? Or what do you mean? Alright, so here's this guy who we discovered earlier.
Come and join me by the fire.
Who looks like an older version of Mr.
Welcome,
Clean.
welcome. May I ask your name?
You first.
It is best you do not know my name, for merely to speak of my existence in the city above could bring destruction on you all.
Oh,
Tell
what?
me, what brings you all the way down here?
Okay, I guess this isn't Mr. Future Clean. I'm looking for that plaque that was removed from the obelisk.
Ah, yes. That cursed thing. I know exactly where it is. I will tell you everything I know, but first, a request. I have been living down here alone for many years, with nobody to talk to but myself. The one thing I long for above all else before I die is a good philosophical argument with somebody astute. I'm hoping that let us find out with this simple question.
For the golden rule. Pluto, god of the underworld. Food on an altar. Many families do it on a daily basis. Oh, okay. I did not know that was still a thing in that regard.
Excellent. I see you are indeed quite astute. Very few come to that realization before their time in the sun is over. Now, will you join me in a friendly Socratic dialogue?
Sounds easy enough.
Wonderful. Then let me begin with a question. Would you
Not to
say
gods,
the
though, but to the
difference
spirits of
between
deceased
right
family and
and
ancestors.
wrong?
Yeah, you... the Japanese culture doesn't really worship gods directly, right? Isn't most of their stuff worshiping ancestors and like the spirits of long-lived things? That's why why Japan has like so many different kinds of ghosts and spirits, is because they don't really worship like, they don't worship directly at a god a lot of the time. Not to God's own, but to the spirits of deceased family and ancestors, right. Would you say you know the difference between right and wrong? I'm not sure. It's a complex question.
You're an overthinker too. We're the same then. It is probably why I became a philosopher. But if you struggle with right and wrong normally, then down here with the golden rule, surely your struggle can only have become more...
I mean, kinda, yeah. It is.
Well, that's reassuring. And the truth is, you're not alone. You see, out there in the world, being uncertain about right and wrong was acceptable, because our mistakes rarely had consequences.
Japan does have gods, but really ancestry spirits is really the only part of the religion that's still a widespread thing. Yeah.
And yet still find a way to think of ourselves as good people. But under the golden rule, morality matters. The slightest wrongdoing could result in a mass execution. So to navigate this maze, we would have to be certain about the difference between right and wrong. Wouldn't you agree?
Whose version of right and
That is
wrong?
an excellent question, and it leads directly to my next line of inquiry. So let me ask you this. Is there one system of morality which is always perfectly correct, which you could follow in every situation and always do the right thing?
No, I don't think so.
Are you sure? Or is it possible that humans simply haven't figured out the right system yet?
I think there's no such thing as a correct morality. I just haven't figured it out yet. I mean, morality is almost dependent on the society you're in, is the problem. Of course, you can go to temples and such, but it's not like people go there every Sunday and such. More for tourism to famous ones than the local ones for funerals and such. Yeah, I mean, obviously you have gods. There's lots of references to that, and for me, it's animes where I know most of that stuff. Like the Thunder and Lightning Brothers, it's probably the one I know of best off the top of my head. But I mean, I don't think I've ever seen worship of one of those gods directly, unless it's something like Inuyasha, where they're worshiping directly at a... Yeah, Fujin and Rajin. There you go. Thank you. Unless they're like worshiping directly at like a powerful demon they mistake for a god or something, but again, that's just anime. I don't know enough about direct culture to guess. Final Fantasy has ingrained those two into my head. I actually know them, I think, primarily from, what's it? What is that from? I know, Teen Titans, the original Teen Titans, not Teen Titans Go, had them in there. And there was something else, it might have been actually Inuyasha I might be thinking of. I remember there's like a whole couple of episodes dealing around those two. Because I know Inuyasha touches on a lot of weird Japanese pseudo culture with their own weird take on it, of course, but so I only know little. I don't know how much of that's real and how much of it's their take on it, so I can only kind of put the pieces together, right? Let's not. This is a I guess we just haven't figured it out yet.
Hundreds of years, and as many great thinkers dedicating their lives to...
Because it's shifting.
What hope do we have if our best and brightest haven't been able to answer them?
What's your point?
My point is this. I don't think anyone alive truly knows any hard and fast rules about right and wrong.
I'm not sure about that. What about do not kill? Well, that's also relevant to why are you killing them? Is it do not kill in self-defense? Do not kill if they're a direct threat to others? Do not kill if they're in pain and wish to die? Like, it's too vague. The world isn't that vague, unfortunately.
Surely you would agree there are circumstances where an exception may be made.
Yeah, yeah, right
such
here.
as where it is necessary for self-defense or to prevent a greater evil.
Right, exactly.
For any rule, you can imagine there are countless situations in which that rule may be suspended. And those situations are impossible to codify. If there is one thing I have observed about rules, it is that virtuous people do not need them, and evil people will always find a way around them. And so we must accept our limitations, and the sad truth that no human society will ever achieve the utopia for which it strives. In mathematics, we would call it an asymptote, a line that can be approached but never reached. Because the only way to create a utopia is with the ever-present threat of force, such as the Golden Rule. This and no other is the root from which a tyrant springs when he first appears as a protector. And life under tyranny is no utopia at all.
I went to Japan many few years ago, and I stayed at a temple within Kayasan, which was an experience. Yeah, I have to imagine that was probably a unique experience. I can't imagine what it would be like trying to live in a church here in the States. Excuse me. Sure, why not?
I admit, I am talking a lot. Forgive me. I'm just excited to have company. In any case, thank you for humoring an old man. I would be happy to answer your questions.
What do you think of the Golden Rule? Do you know a way out of here? What's your story? I mean, what's your story?
You mean, how did I end up living alone in this cave with nothing but these relics of the past for company? It's a long story.
I'm listening.
I was a quarrelsome young man. At 19, I left Corinth for Rome to study rhetoric at one of her finest academies, so I could argue more forcefully. Back then, I used to enjoy verbally sparring with everyone I could, and I was good. One night, I found myself in a tavern in an argument with a drunk mercenary. It became heated. He drew a gladius, and I won the argument, but lost my life. I woke up on the banks of the Styx at a campfire opposite Karen. Of course, I tried to
see, he
persuade
says
her to
her
let me
also.
return, but even with all my skill, I failed. I settled in, made friends, and learned what I could, quickly realizing our little community faced certain death under the Golden Rule. So I began looking for a place to hide underground. Fortunately, I found this place waiting for me. You see, I was not the first to take refuge here. I returned to my friends above, persuaded them to join me, and 12 of us descended for the last time to live out our days hidden from Hades' tyranny.
We woke up early and got to sit in the morning chanting and fire ritual. Oh, okay. Chanting I can understand. I don't know if I'm familiar with the Japanese fire ritual. Hades, you mean Pluto. Why can't you return to the surface? Why can't you tell me your name? Where is everyone else? How have you survived down here? Hades, you mean Pluto?
They are one and the same. The Romans call him Pluto, but long before that, my people called him Hades.
Why can't you return to the surface?
My generation was wiped out, turned to gold, many years ago. My friends and I were able to avoid the same fate by hiding down here. I think it's safest to assume that if I was to return, Hades would realize that his furies hadn't finished the job, and he'd send them after me again.
Why can't you tell me your name?
I fear that if you were to utter my name in the city, even by mistake, that Hades would hear you and know I am still alive.
Where is everyone
I'm
else?
afraid I am the only one left. There were 12 of us in the beginning, but one by one, my friends passed away. Some from malnutrition, others from madness and despair. It has been lonely. Before my unexpected visit from Kabash some weeks ago, I'd not seen another person in many, many years.
Underworld of the underworld? Yeah, it's like a blind pocket. It's kind of interesting. So you write your wishes on these wooden plates, and they're burnt in the hope that they come true. Oh, well, that's an interesting way of putting your putting your will out into the universe. You write it down and then burn it. I've heard of some similar things in a different kind of way, not related to that, but kind of has a similar thought process, but the final goal is very, very different. I don't think I'm actually allowed to talk about that due to TOS reasons, but yeah, I've never heard of that one before. That's really interesting. How have you survived down here?
Living in darkness is not without its challenges. The first challenge is diet. Fortunately, I found that eating fresh fish provides most of the nutrients I need. And sometimes, when there are Greek people living up above, I surface at night and salvage the offerings they've left in the temple of Demeter. The greater challenge is the isolation, so I like to imagine arguments where I argue both sides. But, like so many things in life, arguments are better with a partner.
Okay, let's talk about something else. Do you know where I can find a plaque that was, where can I find Kabash?
I will tell you, but you may find him hostile. To prepare for your encounter,
oh, okay,
there are certain things you must know. Very few know this, but before the Romans came to this city, it was once entirely Greek. The architecture, the temples, and the people. When the Romans came, in typical fashion, they claimed it as their own, built over everything that could be built over, and renamed the things that could not. Thus, the Shrine of Persephone became the Shrine of Proserpina. And when they found an obelisk bearing the name Hades, they tore it off and replaced it with Pluto instead. And the city's dwindling Greek residents, witnessing this compulsive Roman conquest, decided to preserve what they could of their heritage. They gathered their art and valuables, secreted them away through the Temple of Demeter, and hid them here, out of reach of the Romans.
Okay. I'm with you so far.
However, there was one thing that always seemed out of place to me, and it is the very thing you seek. An even older plaque bearing an Egyptian inscription.
What did it
I
say?
had no idea until years later, when the first of my friends began to die. As a result of their deaths, we began to dig catacombs branching off from this cavern to lay them to rest.
Oh, okay.
We extended the tunnel so far that we accidentally discovered another, an even older tunnel, which somebody had gone to great lengths to keep hidden. Suddenly it made sense why there was an out-of-place Egyptian plaque among our people's possessions. You see, we proud Greeks had thought the Romans beasts for stealing and corrupting our heritage. But it turns out this game has been going on much longer than any of us imagined. I think it is best you head through the catacombs and follow Kabash's trail.
What's in there?
There are certain things you must see for yourself. Take this key. You'll need it to open the gate.
The Hermit Philosopher. A rusty old key to the metal gate to the catacombs. Okay. Do you know a way out of here?
Huh. If I did, would I be living like this?
I'll be going now.
Enjoyed our chat, but please, keep my presence here a secret, yes?
Alright, I will. Hanging fish. Nutrients in this fish must have helped the old man compensate for the lack of sunlight. I mean, that would explain why he's so pale, as he's lacking vitamin D. That makes sense to me. All right, I mean, we've got like 68 arrows. Updated lead, the Egyptian plaque. Enter the catacombs. Okay, so these are his dead friends. Yeah, a friend of the philosopher. It's me, one of the philosopher's 11 friends, who he outlived. 1, 2. What if your opponent requires 69 arrows to slay him? Well, then I'm in a really bad spot, Ika. You got me there. If he needs the 60 nice, then I'm in a lot of trouble. You got me, Ika. You found a loophole. You found my weakness. It's 69 of 68 arrows that I don't have. Okay, random just plain skeleton. Another random plain skeleton. A third plain skeleton. They stopped trying so hard with the sheets and just started throwing the bodies wherever they fell, I guess. Okay. Another skeleton. Random cup. Oh, digging equipment. You should do as many loops as possible to max out your ammo count first. That's the Ika way? I mean, kind of. Ooh, where are we? Kind of looks like we're inside of one of the temples. Like one of the parts of the temples. Oh, what the? What? Where did you come from? What? How did you run up on me? I didn't even hear you. Shoot. Yeah, I got him. I got him. He's down. Egyptian board game. Board from an ancient game called Senet, the rules for which are long forgotten. Interesting. An Egyptian vase. An Egyptian clay vase decorated with animals. This was built to last. Yeah. Egyptian clay vase decorated with animals. Okay. Seems to be locked.
You there. I'm sorry to trouble you, but I couldn't help but notice that fine bow you're carrying. No idea how you managed to get your hands on it, especially in the light of our dear old magistrate's ban, but I'm impressed. And before you ask, no, I wouldn't dream of trying to buy it from you. I have no use for a wooden bow myself. But I would like to propose a joint business venture of sorts.
Not interested.
You're not interested in amassing riches beyond imagining? You sure?
Sorry, not interested.
That's a shame. Come back if you change your mind.
I would like to report a bug. I would like to report a bug. I would like to report a bug. I got... He's not meant to be there. You have not reached the underworld. We've reached the overworld. The underworld, I guess. So this is, I guess, what the map looks like while you're down in the tunnels. And somehow our interaction with him pulled us out of where we were at. I'm gonna load back to this autosave. Zilter, how do you do this? I don't know. It's just bad luck? Good luck? I don't know. I'm very lucky one way or the other. Wow. That's a really bad bug, too. It dragged me out of the, like... He wasn't supposed to be anywhere near me. He literally pulled me up through the ground to have that weird interaction with him.
You there. I'm sorry to trouble you, but I couldn't help but notice that fine bow you can. No idea. And but...
not interested? Sorry, not interested. Okay. Okay, this time I at least got to stay here. He came to me instead of pulling me to him. Weird. Super weird. Okay, well, that's handled. Hopefully that doesn't happen again. Oh, there he is. Oh. Got him. I thought we were soft locked for a second. I was worried about that too. I was legitimately worried about that until we got out of the dialogue. I'm like, oh god, no. But no, we're okay. The remains of a broken statue, neglected for thousands of years. Have you ever seen anything like this? No, not at all? Oh god. Hey, well there's one you can send over to the developers or whatever. I broke it in other ways though. That's usually the consensus. Yeah. People know about bugs. They don't know about the ones I find though. It's all kinds of new fun adventures. When you show up to a Raven Hillbrook demonstration of alerting module, you find all kinds of new things to learn about. What's that? Is that a door? Nope, it's not anything. Alright. I heard something that sounded like skeleton. One true Q&A. Yeah. Oh, he does have a different facial structure. Yeah. Interesting. Wow. This module is going in directions I did not expect, to be honest with you. To be completely honest with you, I did not expect this out of this. I was expecting something much more like the Return of the Obra Dinn. I guess that's a woman. It's locked from the other side. Also, this is just like a modern... Well, I guess it's like a timeless tent, which is interesting. Also, he warned me to get ready, but he didn't tell me how to get ready. I see a lot of movement over there. Oh, come on. That's got a weird arc on it at longer ranges. Yeah, it kind of arcs down and then back up. Or it arcs up and then back down. Sorry, I said that completely backwards. Come on, go down. There it is. Those light reflections, though. At least they don't seem to be hurting the stream, so... Oh! It was coming to life. I had to put it down. Sorry, everybody. I could kick it, though, which was a nice touch. Yeah, I'm kind of surprised they included combat in this. Egyptian plaque. An Egyptian plaque which translates to, the many shall suffer for the sins of the one. Oh, okay. More arrows. More of the Egyptian board game. A golden statue. An Egyptian man. Looks like he was running from something. Oh. It's an interesting module element that you wouldn't expect from it. No. Yeah, I did not expect this at all. That one ran off like it was gonna try to come and get me, but apparently it didn't. Statue of Anker? The statue of Aker, an ancient Egyptian deity said to guard against evil spirits and welcome the dead to the underworld. Ah. Random old-timey axe, kinda? I think that's what that was. Can't say I know enough about Egyptian tools to know if that was an Egyptian axe or not. Oh, maybe they don't. Maybe they look different. Like they have a different facial feature because they've been mummified, so it actually changed what their statues look like. Egyptian plaque. An Egyptian plaque translates to the many shall suffer for the sins of the one. See, this one has actual facial features. But the women seem to be all covered up or something. Whereas the men seem to not be. Interesting. Can't say I know enough about Egyptian culture to know. An Egyptian statue of a man with his head of a jackal. Could this be Anubis? Could be. Oh, wait. Okay, now this is just a woman in like, wrappings. They had time to mummify as they got turned to gold. No, but they're definitely wearing an interesting outfit then. Maybe there's some kind of priestess, or... They almost kind of look like a ninja if it didn't look like they were so wrapped in... whatever. Yo.
Stop. Do not come any closer. Who are you?
I'm Saltir. Who are you?
I am Kabash. And let me guess. Another Greek or Roman come to loot and
might be a
plunder
face
the
covering, I
resting
guess.
place of
Yeah.
my ancestors.
Do I look Greek or Roman to you?
Trousers, boots. Curious here. No, I suppose you do not. Then what do you want?
I'm looking for an Egyptian plaque.
To what end?
I want to return it to the obelisk.
That is welcome news. You really are not Greek or Roman, are you? I was planning to return it myself, but for now, I must remain. Here, take it, and restore the honor of Osiris.
Plaque bearing hieroglyphic inscription, Osiris, Lord of Silence. It turns very slowly. It must be very heavy. Alright, take. Thanks.
Now, as for the other plaque.
The fourth plaque? You know about that?
Indeed. I have it right here. I stumbled across a collection of dusty curiosities while searching for a place to hide from the hungry children of Amit, and there it was.
May I have it?
You may not. In fact, I am about to destroy it.
Why?
Because it speaks a treacherous, blasphemous lie.
How so?
I will tell you. But first, do you know what this place is?
Oh, the archaeologist insight. The Duat, the Egyptian underworld. No, not really. The Duat?
Indeed. And I see you know our history. This is the Duat. See what has become of it. I have been down here for weeks, piecing together its story. And here is what I have learned. As Egypt declined and the Greeks had their turn to flourish, their souls came here in great numbers. But instead of adopting our ways, They copied and corrupted them. When they found the obelisk bearing the name Osiris, the true god of the underworld, they desecrated it, removing his name and replacing it with Hades. Even the ferryman of the dead, known to my people long before as Kerti, they renamed to Keron. As if that desecration was not enough, they built over this place, using it as the foundation for their own underworld, so that ours was forgotten. My only solace is that the Greeks then suffered the same fate when the Romans rose to power, renaming Hades to Pluto, and the cycle began anew.
I can see why you'd be unhappy with the Greeks and Romans.
I am glad to hear it. Which brings me to this other, fourth plaque. It is inscribed with a script I do not recognize, but it is ancient, almost as if it is older than the plaque bearing Osiris's name. But if that is so, it would imply the gods of Egypt are mere imitations too, copied and corrupted from an ancient people who prospered even before us, and that my people did to them what the Greeks and Romans did to us. But
Mesopotamian?
this, I cannot
Oh, could be.
I sense a deception. Perhaps it is the work of Set, the usurper, seeking to undermine Osiris once more.
What does the inscription say?
You will never know. This work of sacrilege must be destroyed, thrown into the black abyss below in Osiris's name.
Please don't.
You are too late. It is done.
Those are beneath the Egyptian underworld. I wish you hadn't done that.
It could not have gone any other way. It was Osiris's will.
No, it was your
Now,
will.
The thing of evil you sought is gone. Why are you still here?
Okay, what's your
I
story?
am from Rakotis, which you may know as Alexandria, the name of the city the Greeks built over it. I was a fisherman, like my father before me. Since the Romans had taken over from the Greeks, I took the opportunity to learn Latin and eventually traveled to Rome. When the fires broke out last year, I tried to help. I gathered terrified locals into my boat and led many of them to safety farther along the Tiber. On my 7th trip, a passenger demanded I wait for his brother. But we were full to almost sinking, and smoke was all around us. I told him his brother would have to save himself, and he tried to bribe me by placing a coin into my hand. When I refused, he drew a dagger and thrust it between my ribs. I awoke on the banks of the river to a stranger wearing a ram headdress. He said his name.
Oh yeah, here we
was
go. He said.
And at the time, I simply thought him odd. It did not dawn on me until much later that he was the Kirti, the ram-headed ferryman described in the Book of the Dead.
What do you think is down there?
I do not know. What could possibly lie beneath the underworld? Perhaps it is infinite darkness. Perhaps it is the lair of Amit, the devourer of souls. All I know is, it would be unwise to venture down there.
Perhaps.
Most unwise.
Do you know a way out of here?
This is where I belong, as caretaker of the memories of my people. If our ways are to be remembered, it falls to me.
What do you think about the Golden Rule?
I think if someone is to break the Golden Rule, it will not be me. For I try to live as I always have by the command of the goddess Ma'at. Do to the doer to make him do. As for the punishment that will come from it, I finally understand why it has long been said among my people that gold is the skin of the gods.
Alright, I'll be going now.
Be gone from this place. Wait. You are planning to go down there.
Yeah, I was actually. You saw that, huh? We'll see.
I urge you, return to the surface with the Romans. It will be safer for you.
That's not how this works. All right. How? Oh, there's water down there. Oh, bud. Why do you gotta make my day so difficult? Why you gotta make my day so difficult, bud? Huh? Why you gotta make my day so difficult, bud? Huh? Why you gotta make my day so difficult?
You are still here.
Yeah. I'm sorry. Jumping into a 40-foot deep pit is kind of... I had to think about it for a second, all right? Well, anyway, nice knowing you. Can't shoot you with an arrow, or apparently I have to reset the round. Anyway, eat! A plaque bearing the Croforium inscription. Nurgle the Fierce One. Okay, take the item. Nurgle the Fierce One. Nurgle, huh? Lead resolved. The mysterious plaque. Yeah, Mesopotamian. Oh, okay. I can't say I know much about Mesopotamia other than it exists. I'm pretty sure one of my like religions of the world class I took in college while I was still going to college talked about more about Mesopotamia, but off the top of my head I do not remember much about it. Cuneiform? Yeah. There's a lot of gold statues down here. With a lot of them looking at me, which I don't care for. But I love that he had to destroy this. I'm not sure what's going on over there. But yeah, I love that he had to destroy the evidence that his society might have stolen information or stolen something from another society. So he had to get rid of that evidence for some reason. Barricade? Eroded set of barricades. It looked like these Sumerians were trying to defend themselves from something. It's like, I can't be like them and have my society have stolen stuff from other societies too. So I'm going to get rid of the only evidence of that. It's like, oh, all right. You know, sure. Trying to defend themselves from something. He can't stand being a hypocrite? Yeah. So he acts more like a hypocrite. I can't be a hypocrite, so I'm gonna act even more like a hypocrite. I can't go over there, apparently. There's an invisible wall. It's just... It's like the craziest, like, deep rabbit hole of hypocrisy. Ancient stone tablet. Stranger, heed the final words of Mazui. Bear witness to our aftermath and lament us. We did our best to live as the gods commanded. We planted and harvested together. We shared bread and beer. We accepted newcomers with open arms, as if family, but with each newcomer the bonds of our family strained. And soon we were as strangers to each other. And when those bonds were finally broken, my brothers and sisters planted only for themselves and ate and drank alone. And it was there in the empty space between us that sin took root. Nurgle's sentinels have awoken and clamor at our barricades. Learn from our mistake? Hold on. I have two of these right now. I guess it went to the bottom? Oh, yeah. Let me see. Okay, learn from our... And then it got cut off. Okay, so I did read all of it. So we have a civilization on top of a civilization on top of a civilization on top of yet another civilization. So the Mesopotamians have the Egyptians on top of them. The Egyptians have the Greek on top of them. And then the Greeks have the Romans on top of them. And that seems to be about where things ended, which is interesting. I guess because the Romans fell? Well, parts of Rome fell. I mean, that's human civilization in general. Yeah, I mean, that's why we have archaeologists, right? Is to investigate... That is some very green water. To investigate these old ancient ruins. Oh, there's the thing I was wondering about. I was wondering why they were looking over here with such fear in their eye. Oh, well that seems bad. The water level doesn't appear to be rising, so I think we're okay. Wait, what's it? I mean, there's human civilization in general. Egyptian guy can't stand it, though. Yeah. Yeah, but it was definitely a rabbit hole I didn't expect when going down here. Wonder if the water tastes like green apples. No, it probably tastes like gross, gross mold, if I had to guess, but... Barricades. Not sure. Oh, he's got his head down. I was like, what is this weird look going on? But yeah, he's just got his head down. Okay. But yeah, I did not expect this down here either. A broken set of Sumerian pottery. While other ancient people made pottery by hand, the Sumerians were the first to develop the turning wheel, which allowed them to mass produce it. Oh, interesting. I had no idea. Can I can't get over there. I can't go through this door. Weak sauce. Okay. Well, that looks ominous. And another invisible wall. Okay. Ah, there's the boulder that's going to come rolling at me. Got it. Yeah, they were definitely trying to defend themselves from something. It's a lot of booby traps and stuff.
When I told you that you would not find a way back up, that was not a prediction. That was a promise. You will die here.
There's no need for this to end in violence.
I disagree. I warned you against coming down here, against perpetuating this sacrilege, but you persisted. You have undermined and dishonored the true god of the underworld. How did you think this would end, if not with bloodshed?
Just hear me out.
Very well, I will listen. But if I sense deception, or if you further insult my gods, I will carry out my threat. So tell me, why should I let you live after you salvaged this instrument of blasphemy?
There's no shame in building on the works of people who came before you. I'm just trying to replace all the plaques taken from the desecrated obelisk. If something can be destroyed by the truth, it deserves to be destroyed by the truth. Your culture wasn't the first Cryos River? Yeah. I cannot believe he is not putting together how hypocritical what he's saying and doing right now is. That the truth of the matter cannot be revealed or it undermines my God, as said by literally the Greeks and the Romans. Like, what are you doing? Let's see. There's no shame in building on the works of the people who came before you.
That may be true of many things, but this is different. If our gods were copied and corrupted from an older civilization, does that not mean they are false? Does that not mean our prayers to our gods all fell on deaf ears because we were not even addressing them by their true names?
If it wouldn't have made any difference. I don't think the gods answers anyone's prayers. If gods exist, is it possible they have more than one true name?
Now that I think about it, my people would sometimes call Osiris the god of many names. Perhaps it is so. But the underworld of my people is so different to this one, and so unlike the way it was described by our priests. Many of my ancestors endured great hardship to live good lives so that we may descend to the Duat in death and be judged accordingly. We prepare to have our hearts weighed on Anubis' scales and to swear ourselves innocent of sin before before the 42 assessors of Ma'at. And yet, I arrive here to find the Book of the Dead contained only a seed of truth. And now, I ask myself, did our priests steal and embellish the stories of an older people and feed us lies all our lives simply to trick us into obedience?
Probably, but you can blame your priests for that, not me. Isn't being a good person a worthwhile pursuit in and of itself?
I am not sure I follow. Speak plainly.
Even if your beliefs about the afterlife weren't quite accurate, isn't it important that thing that motivated you to live good lives? If you're only good in life because you expected a reward, were you really a good person? Even if your beliefs about the afterlife weren't quite accurate, isn't the important thing they motivated you to live good lives? We are getting into some deep religious interactions here right now. I feel like this one is that weren't quite accurate. Still seems like an insult, maybe. So I'm gonna go with this one. I think.
Now you insult me and all of my ancestors.
What? How is that an insult?
You have sealed your own fate.
Do your worst. Draw a wooden bow. Wait, if you attack me, you'll break the golden rule.
Good. I welcome it. You see, the philosopher told me that each time it breaks, Osiris bellows with rage, and his voice shakes the very foundations of the earth. I can only hope one more tremor will lay waste to this fragile place.
I have an idea about this, though.
And you along with it.
The many shall suffer for the sins of the one.
How am I supposed to get out of here? Also, why am I underwater? Oh. I guess I am underwater. And I died. Continue from the last save, I guess. I don't know where that puts us, but luckily there wasn't any combat down here, so I just have to not die to the traps. Oh, it's literally right here. Okay. Dang, we made it so far before I messed up. And I didn't insult his culture at all. I don't know where that's coming from.
When I told you that you would not.
Also, how did you get here?
That was it. You will die.
There's no need for this to end in violence.
I disagree. I want.
I know you did. Just hear me out.
What?
There's no shame in building on the people who came before you.
Maybe through
If God exists, it's possible that each of them have more than one true name.
Now that I think about it, but many and yet did our.
Isn't being a good person a worthwhile pursuit in and of itself?
I am not sure I follow. Speak plainly.
Even if your beliefs about the afterlife weren't quite accurate, isn't the important thing that they motivated you to live good lives?
Perhaps there is some truth in that. What is your point?
Are you going to abandon a lifetime of good character now that it matters most just because you found out you were misled?
You are persuasive. Very well. I will let you live, and you may do what you will with that plaque. I will remain here for a while and attempt to learn what I can about the foundations of my people's beliefs. Go.
Okay. So, where am I going? Okay, invisible wall. Invisible wall. Wow, what an unbelievable hypocrite this guy is. Alright, so in my possession, I should have 2 of the plaques? Yeah, we have the Egyptian plaque and the Sumerian plaque. Speech 100? I mean, kinda. I mean, it's more of a logic puzzle than anything, though I feel that last one was not correct, but whatever. So I guess he took the ladder down as opposed to just, you know, jumping in the water like I did. Ah, it was just back at this door that was locked from the inside. Alright, well, we did that then. We fought some zombies and talked a guy out of breaking the golden rule. Plaques acquired, yeah. Do you have anything to say about this diagnoses or whatever your name is?
Ah, you've returned.
I have.
Good to see you again, friend. Did you find what you need?
I'll be going
I enjoyed
now.
our chat, but please keep my presence here a secret. Yes.
All right, I will. This is apparently, I don't know how I feel about this guy. Like, he's setting up that there's a god watching over this place, but it doesn't appear to know about the cave. It's like, okay. Somehow you don't know about the cave that leads to the other places that you used to enforce your rules? That seems odd to me. Okay, so we got 2 of the plaques. There's a woman. Okay. Oop, loading screen. Wow, we were 1 question away from flawlessly getting through that speech with him. That was a bit of a shift in the lighting there, all right. Okay, well, so okay. So we still need a lot of rats. Okay, so we have to get into the villa. Yeah, lots of rats. Virtuous man. Behind closed doors. Find a way into the palace. The Roman palace. Oh, the Roman plague. Oh, plaque. Ask about the Roman plaque. Oh, apparently Malleus is the one that has the blue-green eyes. Is a Christian. You may know where the secret shrine is. I know Rufus is a Christian. He may know how to get into the secret shrine. Etiquette believes one of the cultists may know something about the Roman plaque. Find a way into the locked shrine. I find the shrine, but it's locked. I'll need the key. Or to find some other way in. Okay, so I guess we can talk to Rufus about it? The Greek plaque. Oh yeah, Dooley's got the Greek plaque. And he was right over here, right?
Hello? Hello? Have we met before?
About the Greek plaque.
Do you like it? It's shiny, innit? It makes me happy just looking at it.
May I have it, please?
If I gave it to you, then I wouldn't have it anymore, and I'd be sad.
I need it for something really important.
It's mine, and I really like it. I want to keep it.
Alright, what's it going to take for you to give it to me?
Well, if you get me out of here, then I wouldn't need it anymore.
Wow, they're really forcing me to get this guy out of this cage, huh?
Then you could have it, And you'd be happy too.
No instance will release you, but perhaps if I had a new magistrate.
Like Galerius. He's nice. I like Galerius. He made me a doll and everything.
So all I need to do is persuade everyone to vote for Galerius.
Yeah, Galerius will let me out. Then you can have my plaque and everyone will be happy.
Alright. So I have a thought process about this. I'm thinking that if at the beginning, when we tell him to go help everybody so we don't have to do it again, that will get him on everyone's good side, and then we can go around and talk to them about who they're voting for the thing. And then hopefully we can try to convince them to vote for Gallius because he did a bunch of favors for everybody. And then, ta-da, Gallius wins. Flawless victory, if I can help it. Still not sure what's going on with this, but that is sound logic. Yeah, I think that's an interesting way to tie in the democracy. Yeah, I think that's a sound way to tie in what that opening credit, like the speed run of giving him all the stuff to help everybody, and so I don't have to do it again, and then mixing with that with the concept of like, hey, now that he's helped everyone, everyone likes him, so let's vote for him, everybody. How's that sound? I just think that sounds very interesting. All right, so how much money do I have? We don't have quite. I don't quite have enough money. The door is locked. Apparently this place doesn't have a back door. Like a bunch of jerks. How do I hop your back fence if you don't have a back fence, you bunch of filthy liars? I ain't talking about the musical instrument. I can't stand on top of that tree? Really? Okay, wait. This has a second floor, right? Oh, I can almost walk out that. I can almost walk out that. You're not quite letting me, though. See, this place has a back balcony. Oh, wait. Oh, I thought there was an invisible wall there, but... Oh, there is... No, there's not one here either. Oh. Oh, I think there's an invisible wall! Does it jump into his courtyard? You mean from up on the top? Where, what's-his-face drops off and kills himself? I don't think that's quite gonna work. I don't think that's quite gonna work out for me. Because he throws himself from over there, up here. And I don't think that's gonna work for me. I was hoping to go around over there, but apparently there's an invisible wall. Because creative... Oh, wait. Oh, that was actually super close to working. That was shockingly close to working. The momentum's a little weird on jumping and stuff, but... we do have a pretty long jump, so... Oh! Unless there's an invisible wall there, that actually might be doable. Hold on. Oh, wait. Wait, why did it just... Wait a second. It just, like, climbed us into the tree. Oh, so if we jump on top of this, it just climbs us into the tree? Wait, what? We could just... Apparently we can just jump in. Ow, I hurt my knees, but that's okay. Apparently you can just climb into the tree and climb in here.
What is the meaning of this? Yes?
Oh, okay, this guy's clearly got different eyes. Wow. That's 2 for 2 today? Yeah, it is. Parkour. Hardcore horse parkour. Let's go. Someone get advanced lamp in here. Let's do it. I want you to withdraw from the election. What's your story?
I'm Malleolus, and if it wasn't for this interruption, I'd be practicing my victory speech for the election later today.
What will you do if you win?
I'm glad you asked. I'll finally restore freedom to this city, just as I've been promising. These good people have suffered long enough under Sentius's tyranny.
How will you do that?
By declaring there's no such thing as the Golden Rule. It's a children's fable exploited by Sentius to frighten us into submission. Wait, don't tell me you've fallen victim to that monstrous lie?
So you're telling me this isn't the proper way in? What makes you sure it's not real?
The person making a claim bears the onus of proving that claim. Can you do that? Can you prove the Golden Rule is real?
The Golden Rule is definitely real.
Nonsense. There's no way you can prove that. If it was real and you'd seen someone break it, then you'd be dead already.
I'm reliving the same day over and over again. The Golden Rule is broken each day. I found a book called The Myth of the Golden Rule. Whoever wrote it obviously died because they refused to accept the Golden Rule. What it would take to prove to you it's real? Books, notes? If I can't prove it, if I'm right, then accepting it will avert disaster. If I'm wrong, then accepting it will make the city a better place. Isn't that a good thing? Weirdly not right? What? What would it take to prove that it's real? Books, notes?
Surely, you're not one of those people who believes everything you read. As if a lie could be transformed into the truth by the simple act of writing it down.
Even if I can't prove it, if I'm right, then accepting it will avert disaster. If I'm wrong, then accepting it will make the city a better place. Isn't that a good thing? Definitely not an intentional path into the household. Oh, right. Yeah. No, that's definitely not what was meant to happen.
I disagree. I'll be guided by what is best for the city's people, and that means giving them the freedom to do as they wish.
How is that what's best for them? I found a book called... Okay, we'll try the book one.
That book next to a golden statue in the theater? Tell me, how do you know that statue wasn't put there by Sentius himself? You can't know, can you?
Where would he have gotten this much gold? And also, isn't there people who said they've been here longer than him? Like, I'm reliving the same day over and over again. The Golden Rule is broken each time. I don't think he's going to believe that either.
Oh, I see what's happening here. Another poor, vulnerable soul taken in by Sentius's machinations. He won't get away with this much longer.
I see nothing I'm going to do is convince you.
True, but that is simply because you are mistaken.
Any day where I'd find a Roman plaque.
Look, if I had a Roman plaque in my possession, I'd be happy to sell it to you, but I don't, so I can't.
Fair enough. So you're Quintidix?
My name is Marcus Malleolus Gurgis. You seem to have confused me with someone else.
I have a request for you to head up to where the guy jumps off after this conversation. Okay, I can do that. You have one green eye and one blue eye, just like the description in this execution order from Emperor Nero.
You mean my heterochromia? I am guilty of nothing more than having different colored eyes. And I'm hardly the only person with the condition. Alexander the Great had it too, as it happens. I like to think it is simply the way the gods have chosen to mark a natural-born ruler. Nothing more.
Apparently, Quintus also suffers from delusions of grandeur. I'm calling him out.
I am not suffering from any delusions, as today's election will firmly establish.
I can't prove it. I can't prove it to you yet, but I will.
Unlikely, because it simply isn't true. Now, was there something else you wanted?
Let's ask him if he'll withdraw from the election.
Are you insane? You barge into my villa uninvited and then make outrageous demands? Why would I withdraw from an election I'm bound to win?
I could try to bluff him, because as soon as you win, you're going to break the golden rule.
Don't talk nonsense. There's no such thing as the golden rule.
I'm going to arrest Centurius for treason and sentence him to death by gladiatorial combat.
How could you possibly know that?
Because I know the future.
Nonsense! This is nonsense! I don't know how you know about my plans, but I'm absolutely sure Sentius is involved somehow. And now, I'm going to enjoy watching Domitius kill him even more. Now, get out of here! You outstayed your very limited welcome.
Okay. But if you want to kick me out, you're going to have to catch me first. Haha, parkour master. Start running around, knocking all of his stuff off the shelves. Where's your idiot wife? I want to see what this horrible other woman looks like. Okay, this is still locked. Figure out how to get into the Melvillus Villa. Well, we did do that, technically. Produce bowl, statues. Where's your horrible wife? Oh, note from Lupus. Here we go. Lupus is lost love. May God watch over you. Please know that I held on as long as I could, but without you, my life is meaningless. I hope we meet again in Gan Eden. I wonder if you're trapped in here now? That's a good question, actually. Note from Ulia. Julia to her captors Milius and Claudia. Curse you to the depths. By the time you read this, I'll already be dead. Because death is preferable to another day in debt bondage to you. May vultures peck out your livers in Tartarus for all of eternity. Okay. There's the empty bottle. This appears to be a bottle of hemlock, a deadly poison. It smells musty, like moose urine. I guess apparently we've been around some moose urine. Wait. Something just, oh, it's just a produce bowl, stove, produce bowl. That is a lot of apples. At least it's not elk urine. Well, that leads to a whole different conversation that I don't think we should be having on, because of TOS. Ink jar. Sit in water, huh? Okay. Probably not. No, probably not. Okay, what about up here? Wow, this is such an elaborate house. Stranger sobbing? Oh, this door is also locked. Where's the stranger and where are they sobbing? Yeah, these doors are all locked. I might not be able to get out of here. Oh, what is this? There's a body down here. Oh, this must be what's his face. I can confirm there's definitely a way out. So this must be... Oh, so that's what you're talking about. Is that after he throws himself down here, I can drop down into the water and it won't kill me. Because he makes a hole with his body, which is apparently instantaneously turned into goo? Yes. Okay. So if they set that up, then there's got to be a way out of here. Geez, that's a big hole. Yeah. He hit a... Apparently there was like a underground... A little sinkhole underneath that pool when they built it. Because otherwise his body wouldn't do that much damage inherently.
What is the meaning of this? Get out of my villa before I have Domitius throw you out.
Well, I need you to unlock the door. No jumping to get out needed. Oh, okay. Oh, there's the key. Hey, and that doesn't count as stealing. Let's go. Let's absolutely go. We got there, baby. We found the key. Okay, let's go talk to his horrible wife. Horrible wife? Oh, there's the horrible wife.
I'm not supposed to be in here.
Does that matter? I know. Where do you keep your valuables? Can we talk?
Talk? What business could you possibly have with me?
Well, he told you to leave. To leave, you need the key, I guess. It's true. Why are you locked in this room? Oh, she was locked in here? Okay, what's your story?
I think the better question is, why am I being interrogated by a stranger who just barged into my villa? I have quite enough marriage trouble already.
So I walked over to the edge to look and where he went, and he just dropped down into the water?
Private.
Wait, my husband, why I'm receiving a strange woman in private. How would you like some help getting back at Malleus? Why are you locked in this room?
My marital affairs are no concern of yours. Thank you very much.
How would you like some help getting back at Malleus?
An intriguing proposition. Go on.
Quite the drop from the edge up there, I believe it. I don't think Malleus is who he says he is.
Perhaps you're not as silly as those clothes make you look. What makes you say that?
Just a hunch. I was hoping we could figure out his true identity together.
You know, I may have the very thing you're looking for. Some time ago, when he still cared for me, he wrote me a love letter. Only, he used the wrong name. Now, addressing one's wife by the wrong name is not unheard of among philandering Romans. But in this case, the name he got wrong was his own. I confronted him about it, and he stammered through some incoherent response. I let it go, eventually, and yet questions have lingered in the back of my mind ever since. But wait a minute. Why exactly are you helping
That's
me?
not what's important here. We women have to stick together? Oh, yeah.
I couldn't agree more. One hand washes the other, as they say. It seems our interests are aligned.
Oh, it worked.
Knowing his true identity will give me the leverage I need to manage him appropriately. But first, I need you to do something for me.
Okay. What do you want?
I want you to bring me some wine. Just one small urn should do it. Oh, don't look at me like that. I know this must be hard for you to wrap your sweet little pleb head around. So what do you need me to spell out?
Why can't you get it yourself?
You mean, aside from the fact that I'm locked in this room and Domitius is right outside the villa, because there's barely any left in the city. In fact, there's only one small urn, as far as I'm aware. And getting it won't be easy.
Why do you want wine?
Let me tell you something about Malleolus. He talks a lot about freedom, but what he doesn't tell you is that he means freedom for men. After all I've done for him, counseling him through his entire election campaign, and he had the audacity to lock me in here. He said it was for my own good, and that my drinking was unbecoming of a lady, let alone the wife of a magistrate.
Oh my god, she's gonna get so drunk.
Tonight, at his victory party, I'm going to get good and merry, and if he tries to discipline me again, I'll threaten to expose his true identity in front of everyone. I am so looking forward to it.
That's all the questions I had.
So, you'll help me?
I have some more wine right here.
Thank you. Here's the letter.
A love letter in which Malleus accidentally acknowledges his name is Quinticus. Ah. Quinticus to beloved Claudia. For a time I despised all the thought of being trapped here for the rest of my life. And then I met you and discovered that as long as I am with you, I am exactly where I should be. Mere words cannot express my affection for you, and so I will perform a grand gesture in your honor. I will become the city's magistrate, so that I may govern with wisdom and strength, with you by my side.
Now,
Wow.
Perhaps you can tell me who Quinctius really is.
According to the bounty letter from Emperor Nero, he's the person who started the fires in Rome last year. I managed to get like 6 wines because they exist in all the mini loops we've done so far. Infinite wine trick. Yeah, definitely. I definitely have at least 4 or 5. Not to mention the infinite goose eggs that we still haven't figured out what to do with.
What? He's... Oh no. That's... quite a lot more...
No shortage for
serious
us,
than I
exactly.
imagined. I only wanted some leverage over him, not to destroy him. Give me that immediately. Nobody else must know.
So, what thing am I giving her? No, I think I'm hanging on to it.
No. You tricked me. You mendacious little stirkers.
I didn't lie to
It
you.
was a lie of a mission. You were planning this all along and you deliberately concealed it. May Jupiter cut you down.
I'll be going now.
Curse you. I curse your life and mind and memory. May you be unable to walk or eat or drink. May this drag you to the depths. This is outrageous.
Oh, she wanted the assassin's note. Oh. I thought she wanted her note back. I was like, no. Wow, he's got quite a bit of money. Less than me, but, you know. But I have infinite time loop powers. Alright, so that worked out perfectly. Oh, okay, unlock the door. Awesome. So can I go turn him in? Oh, the guy's not here. Oh, no. Oh, no. Oh, you're here, though. Where's your dad? Theater time? Oh, is it theater time? I can never find the theater when I need to. Oh, God, my shins. All the frogs, yeah. It's dusk. So the frogs have gathered around to make croaky noises, as it were. Oh, here's the theater.
You look well, my sartorial friend.
What? I don't see them? So I guess not. They will gather there? Oh, okay. It's ominous, but I believe you. Well, there's Virgil. What's Virgil doing? Oh, is Virgil hooking up with Gallios? Is that who he's been seeing? Or he just came down here to work out, I guess. All right. A bunch of goose eggs laid by the city's goose. I will take the goose eggs. These butterflies indicate to me that this has something to do with Persephone or whatever her name is, but I don't know what. I thought he was coming for a fat goose egg. That would be hysterical.
Greetings and salutations.
Oh no, you're the Greek guy. I do love how weirdly they don't question a lot of like some of the weird time loop problems I feel like would be popping up if people actually talk to one another. Like, that's the only thing I think you really have to shut your brain off for in this, is the time loop on stuff. Well, where is everybody? Like, the timing of these events seem very odd. Yeah, everyone's gone, but I don't know where they're at. We're coming to the end of the day, which should be the election. Oh, like, here's more vines. But I can't interact with these ones for some reason. Is that implying there's something on the top of this? Oh, there is a treasure chest up there, yeah. Huh. Still got to figure out how to get into this room. And we still got to figure out how to get into the Christian hideout. Which should probably have the... What was that? The Roman one? Oh, she's still here. Oh, is this everybody? Oh, everybody's here. They're having dinner.
Well, isn't that an impressive trinket?
It is. That's not what I want. No.
That lamp. Not bad. Name's Rufius. Better watch your step.
On your best behavior, I trust.
Any idea where I'd find a Roman
No
plaque?
idea what you're talking about.
I've never seen them hang out here. Awesome. Always fun to have something new happen. Come on, I helped treat your rheumatism.
What? That was Galerius, not you.
Where do you think he got the willow bark?
He got it from you? I guess you did help me then. Huh. I think I have seen that plaque. Sorry I lied. Can't be too careful these days. Head into the caves behind the theater. Turn right, then right again. Oh, and here. You'll need this key.
Key to the secret shrine! Key to the golden monkey. Got it, thanks. I'll be going now. Oh, baby. Oh, my goodness. Okay. Too busy running around elsewhere, I guess? Yeah. What a weird little... Everyone meets up for dinner inside of that very mean lady's place. Which is sort of insane to me, but... Did I go in the wrong direction? Or... Oh yeah, I must have. What? These stupid backwards caves. Didn't it go in here and then make a right and then a right? Oh! Octavia? Wait, who are you?
I hope you're coping.
Oh, you're the lady. Okay, yeah. I'll be going now.
So soon? Well, be gentle on yourself.
Yeah, we'll be all... Yeah, uh-huh. Ah, it's down here. Perfect. Yes. That's a wood carving. Ah, there's the Roman plaque. A plaque bearing the Latin inscription, Pluto, Father of Riches. Take the item. We found the Roman plaque. Yeah, they're in here worshiping Christ, all right. I mean, if it's working out for them, good for them. Oh, there's a key in here. Key to the secret shrine. I'll take a second one, thanks. Just in case I need to give one to someone for some reason. Maybe what's his face is interested. It looks like it might be religious in nature. How does an archaeologist not want to know what a Jesus fish looks like? That's insane. Completely insane. Okay. So we got the Mesopotamian one, we got the Egyptian one, we got the Roman one. Are we just missing the Greek one? Wait, which ones do I have? A Roman plaque, Egyptian plaque, Sumerian plaque. I guess I'm just missing the Greek one? Oh, right, I gotta get what's-his-face out of the jail cell by convincing everyone to vote for Gallius. Ah. That shrine, I managed to jump in from above somehow? Oh, really? I believe it. I mean, there's an opening on that top section, so... Oh, wait, this way? Ooh, I could kind of see that, actually, yeah. I could see there being a way to jump in. Mr. Clean for President, Mr. President 2023. Something like that. Something like that, Ika. Whoa, whoa. That's very close to being... Oh, we almost got it over there, I think. Oh, I think I'm stuck. Oh, no, we got out. I'm gonna end up getting stuck though if I'm not careful here. Oh, we are very close to making that work. Like shockingly close. It's hard to see because it's dark, but it's hard to tell also where there might be invisible walls. Oh, graffiti. Love your enemies and pray for those who prosecute you. Countered by, to the lions with you, cultists. But either way, we figured out how to correctly get in here. So now all we have to do is get Gallia selected. And things should be fine. Wait against the current. So once we do that, I'll get the key to the upper cistern. I should be able to go up there, talk to Persephone, and then we go down into the bottom and use her Persephone's powers to climb up the vines, which should lead to the upper cistern, maybe from the lower cistern? I'm not sure. Oh, also... Oh, he actually died in a different way. Weird. Take a second one of these. This time he's actually inside. The first time he died, he fell over this way, outside of it, like it hit him in the head and, like, killed him. Alright, well... There we go. So, next time, we need to get Gallius elected. That's our official goal. No one's showing up here for the evening meeting about the stuff that ends the day, which is kind of sucks, but let's get a new save. But we've made lots of progress, way more than I honestly expected. Lots of crazy stuff happened today. We figured out how to take care of the assassin. I think there might be... Because I swear I'm not an elk mentioned that there might be a way to take care of the assassin without killing him. And the only way I can think of that is if we turn in the paperwork to the if we turn in the paperwork that says that he is the other guy, and then turn that into take care of assassin by goose hanging him, I don't think there's an option for that. But if we turn in the paperwork about the Malleus guy that says he's the other name, and then we turn that in with the thing looking for the assassin's note to Stalius, or whatever his name is, they can have him arrested legally. We won't commit any crimes. And then if he's locked up, then we can tell the assassin that he's already been captured, and then the assassin will leave, potentially? So there's a chance. There's a chance that we can we might be able to not get the assassin killed, which would be interesting. I would like to exit the module, please. Quit. I mean, we also technically know who's going to break the golden rule now for the purposes of that, which is Malcalius or whatever his name is, because he's the one who's going at the end of the day force a gladiatorial combat, which will trigger the golden rule, right? So we sort of know who's going to trigger it. Looks like we haven't got any of the really good achievements yet. Guild your first thing. Survive the palace. Oh, okay. Save. Find treasure using the golden bow. We don't have a golden bow. Have Dolly released. Find all 3 missing persons. Oh, we can confront the creator of the golden rule. Interesting. So there's a lot of weird things we could potentially do. Very interesting. I'm very curious to see where this is all going. This is very good stuff. All right. But let's see. Scheduling. Next week, 2 p.m. Same schedule. Nothing special, I don't think, coming up this week. Next week, we'll continue with The Forgotten City, 2 p.m. here on Twitch. Tuesday, we are going to be doing the 3 DLC missions for Ace Combat 7 Skies Unknown. If we finish those up and we have enough time left, we will get started with Restless Soul. The one I can never remember the name. Yes, Restless Soul. A bullet heck dodge shooter thing with a very funny writing that apparently I'm going to like. So we'll start that up on Tuesday if we have time after the Ace Combat 7 DLC missions. Thursday, 3:30 p.m. here on Twitch, we'll have more of Age of Decadence. We are on our Sister Chapia high body count run where we are just putting everybody in the dirt. We're not taking prisoners, and we do not value human life. I think we're up in the 40s for body count at this point. And slowly but steadily we are building a giant two-handed sword wielding murder machine. Need 200, yeah. We'll definitely continue on that route. And we just have to remember where not to do things to get people killed that don't count for the body count. That's one good thing about our no body count run that we did for the first try, is we learned lots of ways to kill a bunch of people without getting any body count. So that's not going to work for us. We need to get our hands on the bodies with the swords. Like, we have to do it ourselves. No releasing gods to blow up cities. No setting off electrical shocks to kill villages. None of that. We have to get in there and we have to stab them with our own sword. That's the only way it counts for the body counts. If we're not stabbing them with a piece of metal, it doesn't count for our purposes. And that's what we have to overcome. But yeah, so that'll be Age of Decadence Thursday at 3:30 p.m. here on Twitch. And then Saturday, starting about 10:30 p.m. or 2 p.m., 10:30 a.m., we will have Fallout New Vegas till about 2:30, and then after that, we will have the ongoing adventures of Song of Horror. Fallout New Vegas, we are almost to the Strip as Beam Geiger. That's when things are really going to start going off the rails, because there's just tons of stuff once we actually get to the strip. And then for Song of Horror, we're on to chapter 4, where we're playing as the friend of the professor who's a retired archaeologist, and who, despite looking 10 or 20 years younger than the professor, is actually like 6 or 7 years older than him. I can't remember what his name is, though. But he has terrible knees, he keeps reminding us. So we've also added an actual combat mechanic to that now, where we have to shoot people with light lasers to kill the bad guys. So that's fun. They've added honest-to-God combat to that module, which is a whole different thing. But if you want to get caught up on any of this, we have the YouTube repository, Raven Hillbrook Inc. Links for that are in chat and on the info page. Everything I create gets lightly edited and put up there. I think I've got everything up to date besides yesterday's stuff. I think stuff from yesterday I haven't gotten done yet. But then we also have the Discord. Links for that are in chat on the info page. General discussion, recommendations if you want to see me play something specific. We have a water cooler section for memes. We got the lunch break section for food. We've got the office pet stuff for animal stuff. We've got the art board. If you create art, we want to see it, post it up there. And then the after hours section for the looter stuff. And then last but not least, we have the Twitter at Hillbrook Inc. Hillbrook, again, one word, INC. Schedule reminders, updates if there are changes, and notes from management to the board. I want to thank everyone for stopping by. Oh, if you need a well-thought-out solution, you need a thinking solution. Raven Hillbrook Inc. Thinking Solutions. Ika, thank you. Monster Train, thank you so much. It was great having you both here, and also being able to show Monster Train apparently a whole new slew of bugs and ways to do things like we always seem to find here on Raven Hillbrook Inc. Have a nice night, Seltier. Thanks, Ika. You too. Thanks again for stopping by. I hope to see you all back on Tuesday. Anybody who checks the VODs here on the Twitch, or anybody who checks on the VODs on the YouTube repository, thank you. It's also greatly appreciated. And of course, thank the lurkers. You help the Twitch world go around. We always appreciate you around here. But that'll be it for me tonight. Yeah, I hope everyone has a good rest of your evening or day or whatever you're doing. I'm gonna go do a little social media, and that'll be it for me. Bye.